What up? What up? Welcome, guys. How are we doing? We have another day of the Titan Summoner, and we made a big upgrade today. We haven't made one besides anything else. We've only made one piece of gear change. Everything else is exactly the same. The shitty rings we had, everything is the same. But we bought this guy, and this guy is good. That's all I can say. This guy is good. He provides +4 to all minions, which is huge, of course. He provides increased damage, which is nice to have. Nothing, not a crazy amount or anything, but like it's a very good to have stats. It has increased spirits and it has flat face. All these modifiers affect my brutes in a decent way, so they all stack up, and we just should. It all leads to like just more damage, right? So yeah, we got +1 level from where we were at before. We didn't have increased damage as well, and we didn't have flat face. Spirit of about stays the same as what we had before, but this was like almost a 3 divine upgrade, slightly less than 3 divines. So that is the one thing I have changed since yesterday. I have also prepared a Citadel that we are going to be running on stream, and we have 2 more in the works that we're going to be going to eventually. But before we do anything, we are going to be looking at patch notes, because apparently patch notes came out. I haven't looked at them yet. I know Arcane was looking at them earlier, and it seemed like he was happy with what he saw. I don't know what he saw, but it sounded like he was happy with it. What else? And I read Reddit posts about how recombinators work, so that was something I did. Pretty good read. If you haven't seen it, I recommend you check it out. So the first thing I'm going to be checking out is the patch notes, and then we're going to be doing some gaming. Probably just do a Citadel run after we try to work our way to the towers and the other Citadels as well. Also, we are at we are now at 26 points out of 40. We're at tier 10 finally. Even though we've been completing tier 15 maps for the longest on this character, we are finally on the objective for tier 10. And here we dropped this entire wheel just so we can go for this guy. We needed the damage, so now I'm going to spend the next few levels re-getting the energy shield and intelligence and all these nodes that we need. I'm also considering, I also need to get these 2 points. There's so much we need to do, so we also need to work on the PoE, which is what I said yesterday. We haven't done that yet, and then tomorrow I'll probably work on a guide video for anybody who is interested in the build. Pretty much, that's kind of where I'm at. Regarding this one, what did I want to do? .68 194. I don't think this recharge rate is nearly good enough is a problem, but like beggars really can't be choosers at this point. And I really have no idea how we I have no idea how we do this, but like this is very important. Maybe this less so, but like these are important. I have an idea. I don't know how great this idea is, but it's an idea nevertheless. I think it's this one. Yeah, these three. Black Sight is increased ES per strength. This wouldn't be great because we want to use life to scale our spirits. So by having strength be life helps us in that regard. But this would be nice if we're not going the shield, because then we can actually get at 205 strength. We're looking at half of that in increasing, so that's over 100% increase ES, which based on this POB we have 326, so that's really big for ES scaling. So it's one or the other basically. We can have our deck give us increased armor. We don't care about increased armor though. We can have our int effect evasion. We don't care about evasion. So Black Sight is realistically the only one we can go for that makes sense. So if we decide to drop the shield and go for a rare shield, that would be dropping like, I want to say 40-ish spirits, give or take, maybe more. 40 to 50 spirits for over 100% increased ES. Not a bad idea, to be honest. Not a bad idea at all. Because being able to get to those levels of increased ES. So I guess the question is survivability or not. Best case scenario, we're looking at 2 to 3 jewel sockets. If I use the 3 jewels, if I use 3 jewel sockets and I use all of them for spirits, that means we still get to use spirit on the shield and lose nothing. But if I use the 3, if I use one of them on what I just showed you, then we need a 4th one just to use all 3 spirits. So it'd be, so if we go for a spirit, we have way too much spirit, and if we go for no spirit, we have way too little. And it doesn't seem like there's a good in between. Yeah, that's kind of awkward. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I really hate dying though, so Black Sight training is definitely something that seems very appealing to me. We'll see. In the meantime, patch notes. Oh geez, where are those patch notes? We recently announced some improvements to PoE 2, Dawn of the Hunt, endgame crafting. Oh, the last one. This patch adds support for respecing ascendancies. Oh sure. Bookmarks and oh sure. This looks like it's going to be a packed patch. Ascendancy respecs, Atlas bookmarks finally. Stash tab affinities, beautiful. Changes to charm and totems, as well as many other improvements and bug fixes. So belts found before this patch are just going to automatically lose value. Heads up. Redoing this, which is in only if the trial will grant you a number of this, and then they allow Balbala to respec. Good. Trial of Chaos that has 7 chambers and does, oh, we've read that already. Belts leveled this now have implicit modifiers with 1 to 2 charm slots, while this now have 1 to 3. So there's only 2 breakpoints, 30 and 60. Yeah, the explicit modifiers for additional charm slots on belt can no longer roll. Makes sense. Zerfies no longer have additional charm slot modifiers, though existing version of this are not affected. Biju Born has intentionally kept its additional charm slots for now, as the future will be expanding max. Okay. Massively increase the values on the prefixes that restore life, mana, or grant guard when charms are used. You can use updating existing items to the new value with the divine, or God forbid. All charms but the golden charm have had their max charges halved and their charges per use halved. Thank you. Making them refill more quickly. Thank you. The base duration of stun charm has also been increased from this to this. Nice. Nice. Stone charm for the win. This is the stun one, by the way, which is why I said stun charm. Socketables, fragments, breach, expert, ritual. Nice affinities. Bookmark locations, find them easier. Kind of up to 16 at a time. Right click a node will allow you to create a bookmark by picking up an icon and optimally adding a label you can type in. Beautiful. They appear as icons around the outside of the screen from a direction allowing you to scroll to them easily, or you can click on them to instantly take you there. So it's kind of like this. It's kind of like this icon or this one. You can click it and it just pans you to the thing. Pans you to the thing. But you can have 16 of them. Beautiful. What else? Endgame changes. Pinnacle bosses now have unlimited respawns at difficulty 0. Nice. You can feel okay. Tower and hideout maps have a high number of rare monsters that can spawn. Final rare will now drop the same as the same tier you are running. Added UI tracking for rare and unique monsters in unique maps, towers, and hideout maps. Okay. Crafting changes. As each new rune tier, we are removing the lower from the drop, which stop you getting spammed with lesser runes at higher levels. No longer drop past this. Medium runes no longer drop past this. Overall past level this, you will now drop more greater runes than currently, but lesser runes will no longer drop. Rogue Exile will always have appropriate tier runes socketed into dropped items relative to the item levels. Scepters can now have finally. Scepters can now have sockets, and we've added a new set of talisman modifiers for scepters to allow upgrades to your minions at mid to late. Ooh, talismans. Talisman stocks going up. Surely we just buy one of each talisman, right? In response to this, we have bear, we have boar. What do we have? Wolf, bear, boar. Wolf, bear, boar. Rabbit was the one I dropped. It's expensive. Fox is also on the expensive side, but this is my current build. I love fox. Ox. Sup, Scribbler? Welcome, welcome. Three, 2. My guy said 2, not 21. Oh shit, this has presence AoE? Fuck, I actually need that. Instead of int. Okay, cool. I like that. Cooldown recovery rate, curse magnitude, minion life, crits. I'm just gonna buy at least one of each. Just in case there's a good one. Just on the off chance that there's a good one. I'll spend an exalt on each. Pretty sure we have wolf already. I have that already. Yeah, I have everything else. All right. Just in case, we'll see. All right. Worst case scenario, we sell them eventually. I don't really care. Added set of talisman modifiers for scepters to allow upgrades to your minions and mid to late game. I really love the idea of this. All totem skills start getting ES, elemental res and chaos res scaling up. Ironwood now grants totems whatever. Light stun changes. Moderately reduces the capacity for monsters to light stun you, especially towards cruel and endgame, by lowering the amount of stun damage they deal and increasing the minimum they must deal to light stun you. Really good change. Additionally, elemental chaos range stun damage has been penalized even further, so you're less likely to get stunned by random shield projectile and other things of the sort. Good. Changes don't affect light stuns dealt by players. W change. We've added a cluster to the passive tree near CI that allows you to invest a heavy amount of stun and ailment threshold based on your ES. We will be adding more stun mitigation later around the tree, notably in the dexterous section. Do they not understand that we at the inside don't have much stun mitigation other than ES? Like, there's nothing for us if we're not going ES. Like, we don't have stun based on mana. So you can't even do EB mom because you have no stun threshold. Player changes. Shard Scavenger now does something else. No, I don't care. Shockwave Totem's base attack time is now 1.5 seconds. So they buffed Shockwave Totem. Now deals this to this. AD at this. Previously this to this. So they nerfed the damage to compensate for the. So they're not buffing his damage, but they made him attack faster. So they're making the attacks weaker. Quality now has this to this, so they nerf the quality as well. You will now shield battery release after blocking a hit from a faraway attacker. The difference mean this. Okay. Ratio denied will be supported by conk effect. Fire exposure, how the warning adjusted to make clear their effects apply to any target, not just enemies. Whirlwind Lance and the Whirlwind keyword have now clarified what collapse deals melee damage. Added an equipped gem section to the gem cutting interface to make leveling up cross-class skills gems more convenient. Okay, this is the equipped gem section. Rarity borders to items available to purchase from vendors. So wait, Greater Rune of Titan basically got the old Thorns treatment, where it just had a very shitty roll. Attribute runes now have a more appropriate gold value to vendors and can be reforged into their higher tiers. They couldn't be reforged before? Breach hands can now drop splinters at all levels. Their monsters slow and increase the area level similar to splinter just from monsters. Shrines are now easier to click on. Good. And then monster changes. Zarok no longer aggressively targets player minions if any are present. I feel like this is a nerf to minion builds because, I mean, we didn't have to stress too much about him targeting us. So I feel like this is low-key a nerf to minion builds. Probably not too much of a nerf, but like, it is what it is. The Immured Fury is now less likely to target minions, and their ground effects should now more reliably be removed after death. The Immured Fury. Who is this again? I assume this is a rogue exile, but the name sounds so familiar. I feel like it's not. They're nerfing specters. Well, they're just nerfing monsters, but like specters are also eating nerfs. But these are undead Valguards, so he doesn't touch regular Valguards. Adjusted the behavior of the 180-degree cleave used by Giorno to prevent them using the skill multiple times sequentially. Jikanis, Sanctum, Agarat, and Utal have been adjusted to reduce the number of range skills being hurled at players in these areas. Frequency of damage of Ice Shard, Spiral, Volley from Shrines. Venomous, these, and this. I wonder what the new behavior is going to look like. Maybe to make them better specters. I don't know. Shapeshifted form. Fettered spider explode on death less often. Goliath and Val Goliath monsters. Stone Sentinel Slam. Essence of Infinite monster. This shit was overtuned. If y'all ever saw that clip of Pox dying to Balbala's ability, I'm pretty sure it was this guy. Lower the damage of Val Enforcer to be more appropriate for many times it hits. Val Enforcer? Lower the damage on Reconstructor's Lightning Burst skill to slightly reduce the damage of Ravenous Misshapen Arc skill. Fix the bug where players were gaining 1% of their evasion as armor at all times, where the iron reflexes were not providing correct amount of armor. We're not displaying totem specifics such as totem life in this skill panel. Corruption mods to the level of bind spectre attainments could be lost upon binding or taming. So you could previously corrupt an item, bind a spectre, and then it loses the corruption. Would remove mana if you're on full life with the lich's turn allocated and we're taking damage over time. Fix the bug where Bitter's body applied to damage I was gained as extra damage of the same type as it originally was. Starting positions could desync. And could be damaged. Don't hurt the beer. Lol. Isaac Shaman Monster would not use most of their skills when bound as a spectre. Smith's Masterwork as NSC notable had a refund cost. Monsters spawned by Arkham Legacy unique strongbox are required to be slain in order to fulfill the kill auras. I wonder if they fix this, because I actually have a clip where I made them the last monster, and as such they were dropping a bunch of waystones. Stairs to Act 3 final boss wouldn't reappear after defeating the boss. Okay, so W changes all around. Nothing I didn't particularly like. Biggest for me was the scepter change. We're finally getting our scepter jewel socket, which is huge. Can't think of much else out. The affinities are also big. Atlas bookmarks really big. Especially once you start really progressing into the end game, the bookmarks become very, very helpful. Crafting, these are all good changes. Finally, we're getting more in the way of charm slots. Gone are the days where most builds are going to have only one charm. I'm so glad they budged on that, because it was not being an implicit was so weird. Like, realistically, I don't think we're going to be fishing for items I was going to do a Citadel. I can do it in 25 minutes, I think. Iron Citadel is G or no, I think. I don't like the freeze build up because he does do a lot of ice damage and that might fuck me up. That said, does this have 3 suffixes? No, it has 1. I think fragments is affected by waystone drop chance, correct? I would like an item that has triple suffixes. Do I have anything of the sorts? What about a normal map? There. What about my dump top? Yeah, this is actually perfect. Cool. Max suffixes, so max waystone drop chances, and we still have 2 revives. So we're going to try to do this in good time. Poison might be annoying, but it doesn't have all damage can poison, and as such, it should be better. So this is my first Citadel with this build. Having done... I'm assuming this is Geono at least. Support gem wise, we have made 1 support gem change that makes it so we might have to gem swap on single targets. But this one change makes it makes clear feel so much better. The change in question is, I mean, when this loads, I can show you. But the change in question, yes, you know, is I now use overpower, which is more stun buildup. With more stun buildup here, oh god, what is this delay? With more stun buildup, the explosions are a lot more reliable. Or the chain explosions, I should say. A lot more reliable. Okay, are we fine?
There, after the spirit. Don't let up. The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this. Come on now, let's end this. Face me! Come on now, let's end this.
All right. Also, the extra stun chance just feels really nice sometimes. Oh my fuck. All right, let's go find like Geono should be in this general direction. Why are y'all just twiddling your thumbs there? Were y'all already stunned? It feels so weird not seeing my map. Oh shit. Brutes can stun boss full time? No, they cannot. They are basically one of the best minions you can have for stunning. But because of the way they've designed stuns, bosses can't be perma-stunned anymore, so... Oh god, what the hell was that? Hachi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you and welcome. So they can bosses can cannot be perma-stunned is the TLDR. However, as much as they can be stunned, they will be stunned. So
fortune favors me.
So you see when I get to the boss, he's probably going to get stunned very quickly. But then as soon as he's out of the stun, he's going to stay out of the stun for a bit. And then from that point, he's going to be resilient to stuns for like a few seconds, going to stay out of stun, and then he's going to be stunnable again. And the moment it is feasible to stun him again, they will stun him again. Like, watch how quick we stun this rogue exile if we can. I guess she just died much quicker than she could be stunned. And this is Geonor. So those are my gem swaps for single target if I really want like the single target fight to go very smoothly. But I don't need them in most situations. I just want to see what my damage looks like with them.
You are nothing but a tyrant. Easy prey. You'll pay with your life. You will pay.
So he has Giga attack cast speed. Holy shit, why did I give him attack cast speed? That seems like such a bad idea.
Freezing gale. I will take out your heart. I'm safe. Requiem on high. Desolation. As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night.
Is he talking faster?
and tarry. Forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of Baer's misery. The pack won't forget.
Stun him. Good. That is how much damage they have. Wait, what is this? That is how much damage you have when you go your full support gems. That said, I want to get my 6th link today, so we're probably going to try to get that as soon as we can, and then we should be able to run our current setup with one more damage gem. But yeah, if one thing is for certain, you don't want to run. You don't want to run them wave clear wise without impact shockwave. It is so nice to have. Yeah, that gem swap is like, you don't have to swap it. I just choose to, but you don't have to.
You are no warrior. Feel my wrath.
Oh my lord. Did you all see the stun lock on that one? All right, we're done. Giono's dead, and Rez are dead. So that is my first Citadel with this build.
Yes.
Oh shit! Wait. This is a slip strike with 200 and something. And then it still has res. Also reduced attribute requirements, so you don't even need as much dex. Okay, this is like a divine, I think. No, nothing else is good. Night skill. Cannot regen mana if you haven't dealt this. If you dealt the crits. Okay. Minions have crits. All right, now let's sell this guy for exalts, shall we? 108. Since we have 10 minutes of uptime left, I don't know if we try to finish a map in that time. We're done with this map, that's for sure. We could try doing the tower. Or getting to the tower, I guess. We should be able to do some other in-between map in the meantime. Should be, in theory. Let me see, what is this? All right, let's go. I almost actually forgot about the very obvious change where... Why are we not stunning? Thank you.
You were no warrior.
Instantly stun the essence. That's kind of funny. Kill it, thank you. Let go. I wonder what kind of behavior these guys will have after the patch. I assume they'll be less aggressive or something.
I can't yet.
It feels so good just walking up to a park, telling and then having your minion just, okay, you're dead. Boop, you're dead. All right, you're dead. Like, look at that. And the thicker the pack, the easier it is that rare monsters in there just die. It's kind of like exploding PoE 1, except there's no minion life skill. There's no life scaling in there. It's just pure or not adulterated damage and chaining there. Just need to make sure they don't do too much damage, because if they do too much damage, then everything dies before they can even get off the Boneshatter, which is basically suffering from success at that point. We got 5 minutes. Why are we not going through here? Oh, invuln aura. That's why.
Come get me!
I need to go get that guy. For minutes, more than enough time, I think. Okay, we have both of y'all here. Just shred your armor, please. Okay, can we focus on this guy? Thank you. I don't think we're going to... We can start another map. I don't think we're going to finish a map in 4 minutes. That is... It is not happening.
What's happening in 4 minutes?
Downtime.
Oh shit, I just logged in and started the very juice map.
You better get your ass moving. There's downtime. 3 minutes.
Like this is like a... I'm not trolling, this is a 90% rarity map. I've dropped so many exalted orbs in it. That was not the right time to put this in.
Probably not the... Bruh. Definitely not the time. So I can't control click to get currency in there. That kind of sucks. Well, it is what it is. Exalts for group perfect 229. If I convert my divine for exalts right now, that's 98. That gives me 237. I think that is enough for my perfect. Yes, it is. I would have like 10 exalts left. I'd be broke as shit, but I'd have 6 links. I think we're gonna do that. We do still have currency coming in once we get here and here. We just need to make sure we get there. We're going to do this after the patch, and then we're going to see what a 6-link brute looks like. Yeah, I think that's the plan. I don't want any accidents, any mistakes, any... Oh, it rolled back, sir, but your money is gone and your item is gone, but you don't have your 6-link because roll back. Ha 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 ha. You know, let's not take any chances. We're going to stare at this screen until it logs us out, more or less. In the meantime, though, what's that?
So what was the problem with... I was asking you before you went TFK before you started your stream. What's the problem with Wraith Lord?
On last epoch?
Yeah.
There is a problem. What do you mean? It's meta for a reason.
Didn't like it.
Yeah, it's...
What's good about it? What do you recommend it?
It eats your... If I remember correctly, there are 2 ways to play Wraith Lord. I'll have to look at the item again. Can't just tell you off the top of my head, but like if I remember correctly, it's like it eats your non-Wraith minions. You can make it a summon other Wraiths, or you can make it the only Wraith, and then it does giga damage. Either or is a viable playstyle. I don't fully remember the... Like, I don't remember too in-depth about it. Let me see. Resources, items, Wraith Lord. Uniques. Your Wraith Lord skills which are summon Wraith tree and summons other Wraiths for you while in combat. So then you would, if you have 2 ways of doing it. While at max rates, the Wraith Lord casts necrotic beams and regularly consumes your non-Wraith minions to empower itself, gaining temporary max health equal to 10% of their max health and plus 3 spell damage for 10 seconds. So the ways you would do this is you would have your Wraith Lord. You would only use the Wraith Lord. You would have a max of 1 Wraith, so only Wraith Lord. He can't summon anything, and he just bombards enemies. Or 2, you actually do have a decent number of max Wraiths. He is summoning the Wraiths, and then not consuming your other non-Wraiths, I guess. I don't know. But the only way you would get like insane number of like max rates were like true uniques and some stuff like that, if I remember correctly. He has like aberrant score 200 stuff, 6 to 12 maximum rates. So you either went the staff and then he would just be spamming like summon rates, or you would take out max rates and then he would just be the one cannon killing and everything. As for what I didn't like about it, the Wraith Lord itself is quite buggy, and if I remember correctly, the best way to use him was to make him a stationary turret or something, and then you would basically blink around and carry him with you while he killed everything. What was the other? Yeah, it's when I say buggy, I'm talking about his AI more or less. What makes it buggy? I don't remember the details. It was, yeah, I don't remember. I just know there was stuff with the AI. But that said, that was the preferred way people were playing with the Wraith Lord. Make him a turret and then just allow him to shoot. Because like what I wanted to do, if I remember correctly, I wanted to use Wraith Lord, and I wanted to use Wraith Lord in a way that he was summoning, that would summon wraiths, and then I wanted to use, I think I wanted to use mages. Let me see, Acolyte, Necromancer. I wanted to use mages to sacrifice said wraiths being summoned to do something. Where is the mage? Summon Skelly Mage. Here. Yeah, I think it was this one. Sacrifice used to cast Profane Oblation on your melee raids, but I think what would happen is it would eat my Skelly Mage or something, because it would get to max rate count or something like that. I don't fully remember. Like it's been like over a year at this point.
Okay.
Well, something like that. It's been a long while since I made that build idea or something. Because I wanted an auto bomber explode minion build where I wouldn't have to do anything and minions would be summoned and killed. And one thing I was doing, if I remember correctly, was I was making sure that when minions died, there were like chances that shit would spawn. Like, okay, there's a chance that maybe a zombie would spawn, or a chance that a skeletal, there's one skeleton that can spawn as well. Stuff like that, just chance for it to spawn. And that would reduce the chance of the Wraith Lord eating my Skelly Mage, but it's still just chance. It will probably still eat it.
Some people like you could use the Wraith Lord with a certain unique.
Like I said, that was the way. That was the preferred way. The Wraith Lord would not summon raids and would just focus on DPSing. Just you can check Gaz's video on it. He probably has a video on Feeling from way back, doing just that. I think another person that played with it, I think Tenki probably played with Wraith Lord. I don't fully remember.
Rex did too.
Yeah, so you can check their videos and see what they did.
It was a raised QT that really pushed it that league this season.
Probably. I really don't remember. All right. let's play around with this POB. Let's put some numbers. Let's see what we can, what it looks like in the end game. Uniques. Prism Guardian. Basically just a mid-row Prism Guardian. Then helmet, we're going to get Giga ES helmet. Energy Shield. We don't care about anything else. Kamasan Tiara. Obviously only one socket with kids kicked me. Cool. Minion take phases lightning. Imagine using your sockets for minion defenses in a universe where you can just go for more life and you can never have enough life. I'm looking forward to seeing what Scepters gets. Anyways, helmet is giga important, so we're going to go likely this guy. Armor EVES, most likely greater iron rune. Then for stats, we are going to prioritize life because Prism Guardian. Then followed by ES and flat ES. Suffixes, intelligence. All right, Ernest, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Catch you later. And then res, Fares, chaos res. No, maybe not chaos res. Maybe 5 mod items. Body armor. We're going for spirit, so armor ES. Conjurer's mantle. Decent spirits. Reduce the socket by 1 to 2. Prioritize spirits. Life. Then armor ES, I guess. I don't do anything crazy like hybrid life there because that would make it probably even more expensive. Here we need even more ints. We need code res. We need lightning res. How is the Titan Brute build coming along? Pretty good. Made some changes today that made Declare feel so much better. So we just beat Count Giorno with it, like Iron Citadel Giorno, before the downtime. Any progress on single target damage? My single target damage is pretty good, honestly. Like I can show some parts of like yesterday's stream. Just give me a second. Let me pull up a video, or the live stream actually. So so yesterday we did a boss gauntlet. Now this was with the, where is it? Is this it? Yeah, it is. So this is what the single target looked like. This was the boss gauntlet unique map. So I don't remember if I made a gem swap here just for the single target fight or not, but we'll see. I try to let it play leading up to it, so I see if I made a gem swap or if this was using impact shockwave, because impact shockwave is not ideal for single target. It is not ideal for single target at all. We'd much rather have... Okay, so it looks like... No, I think I did. But like, health for single target, I opt for brutality. I'm not a big fan of heft because like heft is not that great. If you make it 30% more maximum fizz, you're effectively moving your average a bit towards the right, like towards more damage, but it's not like it's 30% more damage or anything like that. It's I don't know what the mathematical, like I haven't calculated it, but off the top of my head, I would wager it's like 10% to 15% more average damage. So I'd rather just use brutality. So I typically switch if I need like it to do like some single target fights, like in a situation like this. I'm going to switch it to brutality rather than heft as an example. So like as you can see, it's not like it's the world's greatest boss or anything like that, but it does a very decent job in terms of damage. And this was before my upgrade. I actually do have another boss gauntlet run or room to run, so we're going to do that after the downtime, because there's currently in-game maintenance for like 10 minutes. Once that is done, we'll be able to do it. We can also afford... One upgrade we made today was we got a scepter that has 1 extra level, so now we have a +4 scepter, and the scepter has flat phase damage, which is always nice to have, and nearby allies increase damage as well as spirits. So like it has really good stats for brutes specifically, so I really can't complain. So that was a very big upgrade for me. Now once we're done with the maintenance, I'm going to get my 6th link. It costs like 2 divines plus. I'll get that. Once I have that, I think this should be a cakewalk. Like this would actually be... Yo, I'm glad you said that because I have no idea what they could be, but I bought one of every talisman beforehand just in case. I'm just like, yo, we'll see what, you know, we'll see what we get. But if there's anyone that is insane, I have 2 of it already. Like I literally went and bought every single one except the expensive ones. If they are all insane, or if the expensive ones are insane, then I might just have to invest in that before they really go up in price, you know. We'll see. And if there's any that's truly insane that's just hasn't gone up in price yet, then might be a good time to stock up on it, really. Oh, it needs me to close the game and restart it. What are the expensive ones? Currently it was quality was like 11 exalt a piece, and then there was rarity. Rarity was 32 exalt a piece. So those were the 2 expensive ones. Rarity goes on chest and quality goes on chest. Those 2 were the expensive ones. I didn't get them, but the other ones were like 1x for 2 talismans, or for 1, or for basically that. So this is basically what the single target looks like. Not crazy. This is with a +3 scepter with only spirit as a like you only had +3 and spirits. That's it. Nothing else killing damage there. Helmet was +2, amulets +2, and some spirit, 33 spirits with like rarity stuff like that. I don't think I had any other offensive gear piece. Everything else was like chest piece was giga spirit, so that's nice. Chest piece is like 89 spirits. Gloves are just res, belt is just res and attributes, boots just movement speed res attributes, shield is just res, block chance. Everything else is very generic. I have not really spent on my jewels as well, which is something I should be spending on, but I haven't yet. What's that?
Update is out.
I know, Steam is downloading 2%. How big is it?
It's 8 gigs.
Oh, so that's why 2%. Validating files. Why is he estimating an hour? That can't be right. Okay, it's going down. All right, we'll let it do its thing and figure out all the validating and whatnot. But yeah, single target seems solid, and the brutes have 5 link in. Yes, this is 5 link. They are missing one socket, so we can get even more with 1 more link. I think I had swapped out impact shockwave before this fight, so this is the full 4 support gems with DPS support gems. Not, I don't think this is impact shockwave, and if it did, then even more impressive. I also had. This is what's my. I don't want to show Sanctum because with the Sanctum run, I had really good boons. Like I had minion damage, I had monsters had less life, I had reduced action speed for them. I had really good boons, and not like I didn't have like crazy banes or anything like that. I didn't even have like monsters have increased life as a bane. So the Sanctum might be a bit misleading. So but I did also clear my forts ascendancy yesterday. I could find it after this. But yeah, single target is not. It's way better than I would think. When I think about brutes, especially considering I only have 6 of them. And as you can see, like the first thing in any boss fight is just they get stunned, and then you go from there. Stun, and then you know. And then this one I had to face 2 bosses. What's that?
Hey, Deconic. Do you want spoilers on Scepters?
Is it up on DB?
In the patch. DB.
Are you in game?
Yeah.
I'm still at 5%. Why am I on 5%? Oh.
You should go launcher, bro.
No. Launcher keeps trying to download shit on my C drive. I don't want it on my C drive.
Oh, I guess, yeah, that was your issue, yeah. Well, I'm learning this without you.
Okay, wait. The time is flying now, finally. I think it might be downloading now. What do you mean by Scepters called? They're called Scepters.
In game.
Scepters?
But it says wand or staff.
That doesn't apply to Scepters. Only Talisman applies to Scepters.
Well, didn't they add stuff for Scepters?
Talismans. Not
talismans?
runes, yes.
Did you know what they did already?
Nope. I will find out when I get in game.
Oh, I was just gonna tell you, but it sounds good.
I mean, I should be in game soon enough.
Holy. What
I have. If there's one that has rarity, or if one has rarity or quality, get that for me. If it's insane, the rarity or quality one, get that for me. Everything else I have and I can chill.
Rarity or quality?
Yeah.
The
bottom 2. The bottom 2. If they are.
It's presence AoE.
Presence AoE I already have.
The second one is increased spirit.
That is what the other modifiers. I'm not talking about what the other modifiers say.
That's what the rarity one does.
That one is what increased spirits.
Gives you spirits 10%.
Okay.
That thing for 2 sockets.
You mean my boots?
That one's getting pricier by the second. Do you want to buy one? Tell me now.
Sure.
It went from 35 to 45.
Sure.
Oh my god, it's 48.
But I think it's spirit bites.
I have it.
Thank you. It's boots, right?
Hey, what is it now? Wait, why is it so expensive?
Increase
Oh, someone's
spirits.
just buying them all off. No, someone's just buying them all off. Yeah, 10% increase spirit. Yeah. Boots? No, it's on scepters.
Oh yeah. Okay, 10% increase spirit is nice. It's one of those things you can honestly just buy multiple and you sell it, and if you sell it like that.
It's 150 now. Someone just bought everything on the market. I literally just watched this guy click everything on the market.
It's 150 now.
Oh, I just literally watched all the trades disappear. And now there's only two up. One for 150, one for 200.
Lol.
So there you go.
There you go.
The beauty of the market. Whoever logs in with good internet first wins.
Pretty much. That's why before the patch went live, I bought one of every talisman. I bought actually some had two, but like I knew that shit would happen, and I was like, you know what? I'll buy it before.
Only citadels can go into something now for free.
What do you mean they can go into something now? Oh my god, why is this shit, why is this still validated? It's not even downloading. Like it says 20 minutes remaining, more or less. And it'll probably be quicker than that. But if I don't know why it needs to validate so much. Like if you're gonna download this shit, download the shit. You're not even downloading and validating. What do you say?
I voted $1 and the thing went to
You voted what now?
Wanderlust.
Oh.
And it literally went to 16% MS from 20.
What else did you think would happen?
25, 26.
Now you have 60%.
We just right click bookmark.
Yeah, I know.
My first one, the conic beated this.
Lol.
And you can make an icon too.
Yep, it's doing the patch notes. Pretty good changes. Let's see. One socket, please. Life as usual. Then increased ES, max ES. And then suffixes. We still need ints, so we're gonna get more ints. And then res. What's insane? How fast is spirit left?
Well, now the person puts it all up for 150.
Exalts.
Yes.
And that
aren't even starting at 30 anymore. Now they're all starting at 60. This person whoever these people are just changed the market in my eyes. I just assume what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that is the problem with an auction house.
Some people said there will be more price fixing with an auction house. How does that work? If you can't really price fix on an auction house.
Yes, you can.
Oh.
All they have to do is buy up anything that is listed at the price or below. You literally buy up everything, and then you put it up at the price you want. Anything comes even lower, you buy it and you put it up for the same price that you have it up. Now anybody that wants to buy it has to buy it from you, more or less. Do you see the problem?
I mean, I guess so. Would that be that insane?
You tell me, what did you just see?
Yeah, but this was like a specific
scenario. If people can do it, they will do it. Do not underestimate them. That is all I will say. If they can, they will. If it's any amount of like advantage they can get, they will. Long distance relationship. Anoint. What do we want here? We want life. Life is not the priority, actually. Spirit is. Spirits, level of all minions. Level is obviously more in priority than spirits. And then life comes after. And past that, you know, whatever else. Doesn't matter. More intelligent, I guess, and 1 res.
Mm,
Meanwhile, I'm still
I don't think you're
validating.
wrong. I just don't know how I feel about it. But the automation is such a good skill. Well, I just don't know if I can even say no to that.
It's basically just a pros and cons, really.
Because like people are already doing stuff like that in this.
Yeah.
And you see it.
Now,
So, like, how
wait.
much is that
Remember the
changing,
amulet you wanted to buy during Frisia
Yes.
at the start. Imagine they had the tools to actively just insta buy everything.
Which is what will happen to people like that. Right? But like, doesn't the market adjust? Like people would just go get it.
How would the market adjust?
Unless it's
New
giga
players will just
rare.
get newer players just get priced out of
I'm not
everything.
new. I'm not new. I'm not new. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sorry.
What?
I can't be putting new players in my conversations that much. I'm not new anymore. So like it is what it is. Like you just have to take that L as a new player. You either get filtered or you make it through. Right, Tectonic?
Is that good for the health of the game?
I don't know. New players aren't really going to be able to sell much anyway. They're not really helping my economy.
Like PoE 1 already filters new players already. So like
it's like they're dropping scarabs.
So like PoE 1 is already one thing, like whatever. But like in PoE 2, where new players, like this is the intro to the game to like newer players, I don't think it's a good idea. Personally. Now you can disagree with it. I don't think it's a good idea for PoE 2. Amethyst ring, all we care about here is life, really. Because I don't think ES can roll and then res. Chaos res. Lightning res is the most pressing. And then cold res. Honestly, instead of cold res, I want to do all attributes. That way, int and strength get closer. And all I have to do is switch this to strength, and now strength is fine. Copy this, paste, remove all attributes, go for all early res, I guess.
Brother.
Wow.
They are currently 400, 450, 499, 500.
Those.
What are the trade? How much are people asking for it? 250.
I mean, it's gonna keep going up. Let me guess, you're thinking you should have bought more, right?
I don't care that much, man.
Yeah, it is what it is.
And I was like, yeah, it is what it is. I just wanted to know if you wanted it before I clicked.
Yeah. No, I definitely wanted it because it was like one of those things that I knew would get expensive very quick and would soon start pricing people out of the market. Now, eventually, it's going to drop in price. Like not even too far. Like in 2 hours or something, it's going to drop.
I've gotten like 2 talismans. How many have you got?
I've gotten quite a few. All it means is that we are now incentivized to do wisps.
I mean, I've been doing it.
Especially if we can 3 to 1. I mean, I haven't.
The bug with Jonathan was talking about, right?
Fingers crossed. I didn't see wisp in the patch notes.
I didn't either. Just hope you just undocumented.
Utility belt with life and res. Fire res. Okay. All res capped, all attributes done. So this, oh yeah, scepters. I forgot about scepters. Scepter, rattling, priority. Level of all minion skills 4. Then spirits. Then increase minion damage. Probably even more so than spirits. And then attack phase if you can. And if you can't, you can't. Suffix wise, I guess presence AoE is obviously nice to have. And attack speed. Yeah, sounds about right. All right, so that's the weapons. Have I picked ascendancy for this even? Yes, I have. Okay, cool. Armor is 1,171. Yo, can this finish validating, please? Like, genuinely, why is it taking so long to validate? The fuck? Like, I don't even think it's downloaded. It's not my speed. It's just... I don't get it. Maybe I need to restart Steam. How about that? Then what else do we need to do? Steam, any hope? Oh god. It's validating all the same. I mean, this usage is a lot better. Time is also better. Makes more sense this way. Okay. Can't complain, I guess. It was worth. I need to figure out points. I need to take away some points and stuff like that. Because this is now basically non-negotiable. What can I do? Can't drop this. Can't drop this. Those would be 2 points I do not kind of want to drop. Can't drop anything here. These are just travel nodes. We can maybe drop this wheel, but that kind of defeats the purpose of picking up more minion damage if we're just going to drop the ones we had access to already. So let's not do that. This wheel is looking like it's the weakest link. But if I don't get this 6 points plus this, what would I get instead? If I don't get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 points, let's see. We don't get it. That means we're getting this guy. Not quite. I also don't think this 4000 ES beats this. So to be fair, this is also just straight up more points. If I remove the stun threshold, we're gonna get stunned a lot. This is increased life ES. It makes more sense than even grabbing this guy. Is there even a single point from anywhere I can spare? I want to say accuracy, but realistically, let's see. Yeah, realistically, if just it isn't the best call. Maybe 1 point can be dropped. Maybe that guy can be dropped. And if I had to drop these two, that also balances. I could also do this. 4,000 ES, 3,000 life. Kind of looking, that's kind of like really good. That's really good gear. But with this, we are quite survivable. We have 7k EHP. And we should have a decent chunk of damage. Only problems between this and the version we had before, or not only problems, but like some problems include, this is up from 1.8 to 2.6. Being at 2.6 means we're going to have to wait quite a bit. Now, this is 936, which is 936 divided by 4431. 21% of our ES per second when we touch convalescence. That is unideal. 21%, unideal. But I don't think we can be too picky at this point. I think our points are kind of stretched thin. And there isn't much we can do about it. That said, we technically can skimp on minion defenses. I'm hoping they allow us to do this, because like these 3 points, 1 point there, these points, I mean, maybe not these points because this is revive timer too, but there are a lot of points here that I would like to ideally be able to let go of and then go this route so we can actually pick up an extra jewel socket. Because right now, this is what we're looking at in terms of our jewel sockets. We have 500 spirit on the high end. Not bad. Not bad at all. They're like 40 spirits a piece. Now, realistically, we have brutes, but we're going to have like clerics. Then we're going to have snipers. Then we're going to have Bind Spectre. What else is there? What else is the minion we have? Brutes, cleric, obviously warriors. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's currently what we have. We could eventually consider, this is 8 brutes. I want to eventually consider Reaver, at least one Reaver. Now the sniper is going to have corrosion. Also going to have, well, not demolisher, it's corrosion, bidding, commandments. The Reaver would have splinter, maybe demolisher. Cleric has arcane temple. Last gasp. what else? Meat shield. Spectre don't need anything. Warriors are going to need their obvious sacrificial lamb and whatnot. So I guess what we do is sacrificial. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Why is it not showing up? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Is sacrificial lamb just not here? Calling strike. Blind. Death March. But sacrificial lamp is not there. Weird stuff. Muster, which is the reason we would want Reavers in the first place. Muster. Heavy swing, which is 35, right? Feeding frenzy. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then one more DPS gem. I was thinking brutality.
Just sell all my lesser runes now.
What do you mean you can just sell it?
Oh, I just don't want to see them anymore.
Why?
So they gotta go.
Don't forget, there's level restriction.
When are we running? Let's just be honest with ourselves.
Okay. I think if we can get to 9 brutes without these guys, we're chilling. Prism Guardian is giving just how much spirits? 71 spirits. Oh. We are 3k life. Yeah, I think this is fine. All right. Are you done verifying, validating? Nope. You are not done. I think the part that annoys me is just the simple fact that when it's done validating, it would still want to download. So like, and we haven't even started downloading as far as I know. So why it's taking so long on the validation, I don't know. Typically it just downloads. So like I am lost there. But we are fleshing out the Titan Summoner PoB, so I can't complain too much. We have, in the way of non-minions, we have Overwhelming Presence, we have Convalescence. Convalescence has Persistence. Ingenuity. Overwhelming Presence. I don't think it requires anything. It realistically just needs quality scaling. Ideally, we get a level 21 spirit gem, which we can basically just buy any spirit gem, put overwhelming presence, corrupt until we get +1, then overwrite it with a level 20, and that's it. Because we don't even need a 3 sockets. And that's it. Why am I on negative spirits? Oh, because I went convalescence. Okay, take that back. Okay, that works. Convalescence is on 2. That gives us 9 brutes up.
I keep forgetting to ask you.
Ask me what.
You wanna do Monday afternoon?
What'd you say?
Monday afternoon, sinners. I keep forgetting to ask you.
The thing you mentioned before, the movie. Probably. I'll have to check with my girl, cause
Yeah.
I assume she. I don't know.
Yeah, feel free to just let me know whenever.
All right. So you're thinking Monday?
Yeah, Monday afternoon.
I'll ask her if she has
Early
plans on
afternoon,
Monday. You'll watch movies while the sun is out.
See, we don't actually know, but it's just the best time that works for us.
You don't know what?
I said no, it's just the best time that works for us.
Okay.
Usually, if we do night, then we have to get someone to watch our dog and stuff. Which
Really?
we have someone that can do that right now. Yeah. Well, it's because the movie's like a 3+ hour movie.
He doesn't like being alone at night? Or he just has to go at night?
He just has a limit. Just has a limit of how long he can stay.
Mm.
That's the main thing.
Okay. Okay. I'll ask. Oh my god, you can get 200 spirit on the scepter now. I'm assuming it's one of the talisman, right? The increased spirit 1. JK. Wait, why did that message not show up on my YouTube, but I saw it on stream? Did it get held? Is that it? Yeah, I don't know. YouTube must have not liked it. Like it got removed. I mean, it doesn't. You didn't retract it or anything. It just didn't show up. Like I literally was looking at my OBS, so I saw it pop up on the alert on the scene, but not on YouTube chats or Twitch, and there's no retracted message or anything. So YouTube must have not liked it or something. But yeah, that's probably going to be an expensive talisman. So I guess we farm talismans.
Probably, but is there even anything on the tree?
Yeah, it also has mirror spirit supports.
What do we have?
Check, you're in game.
Wild Vivid.
I'm just pulling my hair out because this shit is still validating for whatever reason. And the disc just keeps going down for, again, whatever reason. I don't know.
Yo. That's kind of cool.
Gina was there.
No, just the essence node.
Which one?
25% chance
The
for
corruption
modifiers
twice?
on essence monsters to be replaced with essences.
Yeah,
When a monster you like, that's
I'm
kind of
pathing
cool.
to it.
We'll see you there soon, surely.
I'm actually almost there. Like I'm just a
how
point
many
away.
do you have the greater essences already?
Yes. I'm
How's it
literally
feel?
it's I got it this afternoon, so can't comment on it too much. Can you make a guide on it on the brutes? Yes, I plan to make a guide on it, which is why it was important that I actually fleshed out this POB. So now that the POB is kind of fleshed out because PoE has made me sit in timeouts while I do it, I can now make a guide on it. So it's probably a video I'll work out tomorrow. I do need to get my Prism Guardian though, but yeah, it's a video I'll work on tomorrow. I think I'm fine with this POB. I should make a different tree for when you haven't quite gotten there. I also do not know how much stun threshold this would actually end up feeling, but I feel like it should be fine with the extra stun threshold that is here. Should be fine. Storm Mage just cracked 12 of them at level 33. Oh, I thought you were done with the league. You came back. But yeah, Storm Mages are probably the best minions right now. Though my brute summoners, I would say brutes are they're probably high up there as well in terms of performing minion builds. After Storm Mages, it's probably Valguards and then Brutes. And unironically, Brutes are probably better, like faster clear than Valguards. But Valguards probably, yes, actually, on the high end at least. Scaling there is hit and miss. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. It depends on like how much damage it is, but on the high end, 100%. The one thing I suspect is that the ultra high end for brutes is kind of scuffed, where you suffer from success, quite literally. What do I mean by that? If you get to the point where your brutes are one-shotting enemies, then you're not actually AoEing. And that is problematic. So at that point, if you're at that level of damage, you probably replace a damage support with ruthless or something. That would eat into your damage, but make it so you're more likely to get those AoEs up, but then those AoEs will like propagate insanely and just blow up entire packs. So it'll be like your brute's doing 2-hit combos, like boom boom, pack is dead, boom boom, pack is dead, boom boom, pack is dead, and you just keep playing like that. But yeah, that is like the only worry I may or may not have, but I'm not even too worried about that, to be honest. I wasn't done with the league, maybe thinking of someone else. Oh, I thought you were. Because I don't think I've seen you online in a bit, unless it's not the accounts that I have. Plus, I think your status also says you're done with the league, so it might just be that. Different account on the Xbox? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, I fucking respect it.
What's that?
I just said I respect it.
Yeah. I want to get a bit more intelligence so I can drop one of these nodes, but I also don't want to drop the node.
Can you 3-2-1 talismans?
I don't know. You can try.
I don't have the same ones. Does it have to be the same?
There's some really cheap ones unless they've gotten more expensive. Again, I don't know. 3-2-1 is typically the same item, yes. but not everything is street winnable. Just chuck them in the disenchanter and see if the button is clickable. That's the best thing I can tell you. Oh, that's the best advice I can give you in knowing that. Dude, this timeout PoE is giving me. I didn't plan on being out of the game for this long. I'm done with the POB.
Is it started downloading?
No, it's 76% of the way done with validated. Like what?
Disenchanter.
You have to do a side quest for it. You probably need a side quest.
I'll give you when you come here. Go do it. For me to log the fuck out of that. What fucking
You want to do the side quest?
I don't want to know anything, man. Thanks. I'm gonna sit in ignorance.
You're going to sit in what?
Ignorance.
Trust me, when I found out last 0.1, that's why I knew it was a side quest. Because it's like, wait, why do I not have this, but everybody seems to have this? Where is it? And I went on this whole thing. I think chat helped me find out where, like, the side quest. Someone in chats. If not, I was completely lost. I didn't know. And oh yeah, Max also has all these side objectives on like a guide or something, or they did before.
So funny.
80%. Surely we download sometime today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Same amount of points, different areas. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If only we could drop minion res, that'd be amazing. But we can't. We cannot. Without the sapphires, we also just have 0 chaos res. So I think this is fine. We can try to push for a grand spectrum to just give us like emeralds. We can try to do that. But I don't think that's great. Like even if we have this, well,
I divined.
It's like 2 extra brutes.
No.
No,
Get plus charms.
no, it's for builds that dropped after.
Yeah, I see that now. Now I just lost chaos res. Holy, what an expensive.
What an expensive mistake.
Is what it is.
That's why I said before, like before the patch, that belts, like basically belts, all belts just lost value. Oh my lord. All right, we switch these two. Now int needs a bit more, so we're going to get a bit more int on different sources. You know, I kind of prefer this, maybe. Like, it doesn't matter either way. If you need the int, you take the int, and if you don't take the int. But yeah, I think getting dexterity as high as I would like to is a pipe dream. We're not doing that. Maybe we just go res. Oh wait, there is no res. You have to either pick one attribute. Yeah, we just go life then. Screw that.
You told me the build I bought this morning was just a troll for 1 divine. And then I divine the belt for another divine.
You can't sell it for 2, that's for sure.
I mean, I feel like they would have made it. It was probably technical. If they could make it work that way, they would have.
Probably doesn't change the outcome.
I almost need to like wait for the market to normalize now, because it'll probably be too pricey.
Yeah, shit is just going to be volatile. Belts are going to be up.
But
Like,
charm belts, stone belts are fixed now. I can go stone it.
what?
I won't lie. I'm going to spend divines on belts. I don't actually care. I thought I cared. I just realized I don't. I actually don't. It is what it is.
Because you're looking for charms? Just go map.
Yeah, maybe you get more charm.
Maybe people are probably trying to buy bases at this point.
Oh shit! Good point. Yeah. Fuck.
Let me adjust my loot filter as well. Filter blade. So why did you just sound like monetary spirit or something? What are you changing?
What do you mean?
It's like imagine I just said, okay, let me just adjust this because just for the next thing a monetary spirit over should says, what are you changing?
Yeah, watching too much Africa magic. I just don't want to be left behind in the loot.
I'm just going to open up more bases for belts on the rare and normal.
Just link when you're done.
Don't you still have access to it?
I don't get your changes. You sent me the file that lets me change it myself.
So okay. I don't know past that. I just shared it.
That's why you sent it.
What am I supposed to do? I meant to go to my PoE account. Is that the one?
I don't know what PoE do, to be honest. So I wouldn't think that much about it. I was just joking for the most part.
Okay, I
filter, to be honest.
I feel like I know what to do. Let me see. Path of Exile 2 early access item filters. It's probably the Path of Exile account thing, most likely. Instead of being on Filter Blade, you share it there.
No, like, sorry, you don't have to share it with me because I've been working on it since you gave it to me. Because obviously, I don't want to see red link filters like you do.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to save in case one of your chat asks for it.
I mean, it's a filter that what do you call it? That is very specific to me. So I don't give anybody and then it's hiding something they want to see. So like, yeah. Let me see. Game type this, validate current game version. Submit. Nah. It's not here. There's no share button here.
Like I said, I don't think it's there for PoE 2.
I mean, it wouldn't be one I can't share from. I can see the loot filter. I just don't see a share there.
Just go to your account and see it, by the way.
If it's public. Yeah, they are public though. So yeah, you can.
Yeah, so I can go see it myself if I wanted to.
So maybe I click it and I just share the link. Is that it? But this is the edits page. Tell me what you see when you open this. Tell me what you see when you open that.
Okay.
Finally, it's downloading. The download that was promised.
Yeah, I can see it. I can follow it.
Oh, so that's the link I'm supposed to be sharing?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. Now we know.
Engineer brain. Okay, I can just say, all right, I don't have the link. Move on. It's like, all right, let's find out how. But I guess you have nothing else you're doing. You're literally waiting for the
timeout.
Thing to happen. I'm looking at the price of these talismans and I'm thinking, do I cash in?
I thought you said you did care.
I mean, I didn't care. And then they started going for 550 and actually selling, and I was like, okay, well,
The spirit was.
maybe this guy will pay premium for this. So,
Lol. I'm genuinely going
when
to
you
lock
come
into
on,
Asmiri spirits.
that we're not going to be specking into that to get anything.
Lol. Maybe. Maybe not. Because like it's very possible, like for that spirit, for example, right? In most scepter builds I'm going to make, that will probably be premium, and I will probably use it in like high budgets. But if I had to create a leveling something, and you're not in your best in slot scepter, then no, you wouldn't use that because it's that expensive. You know, you would go for something like, I don't know what else is there. I wish I could tell you. I don't know. Let's see. If PoEDB would probably be what I check. Let me see. PoEDB. Actually, we can just use heroic trigger there, or heroic tragedy. Items. No uniques. Currency exchange. Vendor recipes. Where on earth would this be? I suspect just regular items. Nope, not here. I'll go currency exchange, talisman. If I can type. Yeah, I can see them. Allies in your presence have additional attack phase. Bear will probably be good for my build. Primates deal increased damage, just generally good. Stag, accuracy, decent. Boar, regen health, meh. Just 8 life, very meh. Attack speed. Honestly, that might be what I go for. Wolf talisman, crit damage bonus. Oh, cat crit chance. Yeah, I need crit chance. We haven't seen cast speed, so cast speed has to be. Yep, all is cast speed. Ox is health. Oh, early res.
How fast is the download for you?
2.4 out of 5, so it's halfway done. It's pretty quick.
Okay.
It's still okay. No, it has an update left.
Ah. Okay, yeah, I'll be here.
And then Fox. You see, Fox is the quality. Okay, no, that's presence AoE. Oh, presence AoE. It's kind of nice actually.
About presence AoE.
And then, of course, Rarity has spirits. I should have bought Rarity.
Yeah, you should.
The thing is, I had Rarity before. I sold it for like 30 something. So I have dropped one of those, by the way, this league. Obviously, because it wasn't your last.
It was a good amount up. It wasn't like it was rare.
Yeah. So you just farm it. It's farmable.
What do you mean by farmable? Like, we guarantee it in our maps?
Wisps, they're already very frequent. You just make them more rewarding. You make it so they drop more often. I think you can tilt it towards rabbit and some others. So you tilt it towards rabbits and reduce. We can even make it so when we kill the wisp mob, there's a chance to create another wisp that keeps going.
Bro, I don't have that many points. I'm still on tier 9 Nexus. How many points do you have?
Tier 10. 11.
Okay.
Like I have spirits and I'm into essences, but I've done unique maps. You haven't done unique maps. That's the difference.
I'm not all. I've
done 4.
Lake of Kalandra.
I've done Wildwood, Kalandra, Castaway, and boss Rota or Gauntlets. So I've done 4. And I have another boss one in my map right now that I plan to do when I got upgrades.
Curious about it.
About what? The rabbits? I'm going to respect my tree really,
no.
realistically.
No, the not the rabbits. Damn, bro. Utility build literally has 1 to 3 charm slots as the implicit. So it's a raw range, by
All
the
of them
way.
have that.
It's a raw range.
I know. All belts have that. All you need is item level 60
Should
and
I
you
try
have
and
that.
craft it?
Like it's
Should I
all
do slam
belts.
life?
If you want to
I have 10
craft
to life.
essence of
That's
life.
nice down threshold. Rip. He's dead.
I don't just essence of life.
I did. We got 10.
Oh, 07.
Oh shit. Felt so weird to open a tower and see the rares. I did felt so weird to do that.
Yeah, it wasn't doing that for towers, right? It was just it only showed for the regular maps where you needed to kill res. And it wasn't
So
showing
8 more
uniques either.
thunder. This oh my god. So wait, if you see a greater essence, will you try to corrupt it? Because now I feel like I'm not motivated to corrupt greater essences because they're money.
Greater essences and money.
I've sold some for 20, sold some for 15. So I mean, just being able to sell something for 9x is like shit isn't, it's like
Yeah.
PoE 1.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen many greater essences that are rewards, but I also haven't checked many greater essences either. But yeah, I still corrupt them because at the end of the day, it's not going to go down. Worst case, it rerolls to a different greater essence.
Completely to, oh, it won't go to a lesser.
As far as I'm concerned, yeah. Just like lessers can upgrade. Lessers can upgrade or reroll to another. I think greater essences can reroll to another. I don't know if they can all upgrade. We don't know if it's a case of purple essences upgrading to the corrupted ones, but I always just corrupt. Let's see what are people saying here. Being able to stack more flat fizz is kind of nice. But attack cast speed is probably the best in slot because I really don't have too many sources of attack speed. That is like the one thing I'm lacking the most in. Hurry up, hurry up. It says less than a minute for the download and update, so. So yeah, I think the one I'm most excited about, obviously Rabbit Talisman is really nice to have. Presence AoEs, I already have that in my boots. Nice, yeah, not really. I don't care about that one. I like the serpent, rabbit, fox is good. And then past that, just I like these two, boar and primates. The boar and primate will probably also finally we have a game that's opening. But boar and primate are also probably going up, just so you know. If you want to invest in one.
So it's
And this is why I bought
I'm
one
not
of
building
everything.
like a game, to be honest. There's not that much to do in this game. If I'm trying to do all that, I'm just gonna go play Ellie and kill myself.
I mean, Ellie's not out yet.
Yeah, just like an offline run to get used to the build I wanted to play.
Why do you know that in Ellie?
Because I want to know, because I wasn't sure if I would like the build. I just want to give it a shot first.
But isn't
So
that...
I was thinking of just doing a campaign run.
Yeah, but isn't that the whole game, basically? Like, you would just...
Like asking where the people practice league starts on PoE?
No, because it's different at PoE. PoE has more advantages to be had in the first few days.
I just got the tier 5 build when I did. Surely.
Surely you make giga money off of it, selling it very quick, right?
Alright, just slam life, please.
The Vision. I'm finally in. Thank goodness. Time I'm done. Now I can see the rabbits going for 600x, right?
They finally dropped.
Where they drop to?
Let me know. I was on the map. Some of these builds are fucking hard.
All right, let's see. All right, Alva. Let's see what these prices are. Oh, they're down to 310. They're going to stabilize at some point. Probably around there, to be honest. But what we're going to do is Doriani. You see all this specking I'm doing into essences? Dead it. Actually, no. I have an idea. But yeah, I had the greater essence node that I got this afternoon. We're going to do this. Remove these guys. The rare scaling. So we can do this. Then go this way. I don't know what primal spirits are, my dude. Let me see. If I look really closely, I see they have colors. Rabbit is none of these colors because this is yellow, this is purple, and this is blue. Yellow, blue, purple. But this is orange. That is orange. Okay, let's see prices of everything, shall we? Ox is now a bit over 1. Primates is 19. Okay, I have 2 of those if I needed to. Wolf is 8. Bear is cheap, most likely. Yeah, no one cares about bear. Boar is probably dirt, even worse. Okay, it's about 1. I guess it's fine. This is 5. This is cast speed. This is 2, being crits. And then we have attack speed for 3.5, and then stack being accuracy for 1.5. So those are the prices of the things. What's that?
Lost it in my fucking stash. Oh, it's probably in Citadels.
You lost what?
Okay. The Talisman. It's in Citadels. One sec. I think I fucked up because I was moving all my stuff, so I put Citadel. Oh, I found it. All right, come on.
Citadels are okay. These guys. Rabbits. Let me see. How much was it again?
Just the 45. you.
Thank you. I don't remember where the others are.
I just opened
Then
my guild chat and saw like 100 Val orbs. My guild stash. Oh, that
lol.
shit's so quick.
You said what?
I opened the guild stash, saw like 100 Val orbs. I stole it so quick.
Waz has been looking for Valorbs.
In this economy, nah.
Wait, Fox is 110? No fucking way.
Fox?
Presence AoE.
Okay.
I was thinking about buying this thing low key was like 11. I should have bought it. Because I wanted to use it for the
It
quality.
was even cheaper when I checked when you were not on. It was like nothing.
Okay, so that means effectively these nodes are bad because if it increases the chance for a particular spirit type, then it is automatically reducing the chance for those rare ones. So instead of that, we're going to be doing these. And they're going to refund this guy. For this. So this is what we're going to be running. Pretty much. Dude, I have two towers literally beside each other.
Juicer.
Literally beside each other. Like from the one node, I can go to two towers.
Dude, have you put on the Hunter's Trophy back attachments? Do you have it yet?
I haven't.
A boar, bro. It's literally a fat. Like,
I know.
An uncooked dead wild boar.
I know.
Your back.
Didn't you see it didn't you see it in the announcement video?
I really look at all that stuff.
Oh, I haven't claimed it. Where's my Kalguran? Oh, it's not this character that has it. It feels so good to have a socket in my scepter.
You know the weird thing about this game? It feels like I'm throwing when if I path towards shrines to like spec shrines because I like them.
Yeah.
Because like the amount of points it costs, it sort of feels like I'm trolling.
I mean, I'm doing something for strong boxes, and strong boxes haven't really felt rewarding.
I mean, they're not. It's just strong boxes. Oh yeah.
Like when you if you haven't gotten the rare ones, it's just not rewarding.
I mean, just gotta unhide all the ogs and stuff, right? That shows up in it.
Unhide all the
Ogs.
Yeah. I didn't even process it the first time you said it.
That's exactly what you have to do when you're chilling, right?
Well, I said unhide the orgs when you're trying to do tower.
Every time I open a strong box, that's really what I do.
Nah, I don't touch that. I mean, those guys are like 100 a piece, like 150 for an exalt. An exalt ain't worth too much. So,
Your loss.
is it? Is it
If
really?
you want to feel good when you kill it, then you make sure something is there when you open it. You're in control of that. Don't blame the devs. Every single time I open a strong box, I really hold all. It's like, orb of Og, orb of Og, orb of Sands. Fuck. I don't understand what Reddit's complaining about. Like strong boxers dropping nothing. Like I'm dropping like 20 ogs with some of these. After I triple exalt them, I get like 7 ogs. It's insane.
Yeah, you just spent 3 exalts to get 1 over like 150 of an exalt.
On the special day, a Regal Shard drops too, and those are really exciting times.
Yeah, those are the special times. And if you see an exalted orb, you just won the lottery. You mean there's an exalt to replace your exalt? Sheesh. I really
like
need
they
this
added
to.
those cool systems, but there's still so little quant in those like strong boxes or in monsters that like so little base like loot they drop. But it's like really bad how like it's just bad, man. It's like you're just really just like if I'm pouring exalts, why the fuck would I triple exalt the strong box?
I mean, I don't. There's no reason for me to. I don't think I'm gonna get it.
Triple friend in PoE too.
What'd you say?
I said I was hoping to do pilfering in PoE too. So excited about it.
Meet again.
Lol. Man saw strongbox support. I was like, oh shit, we winning, boys. Didn't realize the strongbox has key leg. All right, Wisp. Why are you so? Did they slow you down? Okay, I think it slows down a lot more now. I think they adjusted it actually. It seems to slow down a lot more when they are monster packs. You no longer have to do the whole chasing thing, which is big.
What do you by slow down?
Like now that there are monsters around it, it's not moving as quick as it typically would have been. You know, sometimes before it will feel like you're literally trying to push past monsters because it's literally in a spot you can't get to. But it's, you know how the Wisp works.
Oh, it's like a non-lightning spear build problem.
Yeah, exactly.
I was so confused. I was like, push past monsters. What are you talking about? It's fighting like an actual attrition.
Yeah, it's non-lightning strike build problems. You know, us ethical builds is the shit we have to deal with.
That's the one. Put it down.
200% by wildcats.
We're wearing it down.
Dude, I just killed a Wisp and he dropped 2 exalts, an orb of alchemy and a lesser jeweler orb. I don't know about you, but I don't regret that decision.
Stop trolling.
I'm telling you, chat, he thinks I'm trolling. I just dropped 2 exalts from one monster.
Get 5 more. Yes, I've had that happen once this league. I'm not swapping just for that.
Dude, Wisp, log in to the Wisp. Believe. You have to believe in the vision.
Sag.
Like I saw 4 currency items drop and they were not trans orbs. Oh my god, what is this delay? Jesus.
Start saving charms.
Yeah, the new charms, right? I need to toss all my old charms away.
Because we need to get new charms, right?
Yeah. Do you know the funny thing is, like, right now, this might be the best time to literally buy anything you wanted to get. Like, I will probably buy a perfect jeweler orb soon because people are likely offloading to get the good shit that they want that is new. So, like, now is when... Like, literally, I think I'm going to... When I checked, they were, like, in the 200 range, like 229 something. Do you want to check what they are now?
After this map, I can check, yeah.
Alright.
I mean, I can afford one. I just didn't need one. I guess I should get it now. It's like 40% more damage.
You don't say.
$9.29.
Is what?
So,
Do you say 929?
Not you.
Oh.
Checking the time.
This is what it looks like when I boss with my Claire setup, by the way. This isn't... This is... Oh god. Freaking Chimera.
Level 20 gems being limited to low levels is so sad. To such high levels, like 91.
Yeah, it's...
Like, I'm leveling, I'm 90, but like, I don't know if I'm into 91.
Yeah, it's rough.
Depends, yeah. I have more free time now.
Man said this part just bought him like 2 days of grinding.
I mean, it did. I mean, I don't know if this patch gave me that much more excitement. I was already enjoying the base game.
I actually
I don't know if
started
I
enjoying it
got that much from
today.
this patch.
It's down to
And I'll be honest,
220.
if I log into early and it doesn't hit, like, I'm not gonna force it. I'm just gonna log out. I'll just go back to PoE too.
Yeah. I'm at that point too.
Like, there's still things I want to do in the game, like, so I'm not like excited. I'm not in a hurry.
I'm at 183 total exalts. I should probably shouldn't have liquidated my divine now, but I did.
Yeah, let me know how much it costs.
Oh, it's 220.
It's kind of a lot.
This should be tablets. Where's tablets? Where's tablets? Fragments? Wait. What is it? They added something to it, to an already existing tab. What was it? Do you know?
I thought they added charms to
Charms to flask.
I don't think it actually works.
Yeah, it's not here. It's not here. As far as I know, at
I just
least.
don't know if it was in the patch notes, but I know it was in like the
Yeah,
statements.
I can't put it there. I don't think they've done charm work yet. Potentially. They've done the belt part, but I guess we'll see.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, the rules are also, I imagine they're in the easier part as well.
It's the same to me that I don't actually, I mean, I know nothing about their tech systems, but it's the same to me how complicated it is for the tabs. Remember how we were really saying like map tabs, like we don't want to be armchair game devs here, but like a map tab taking that long is crazy.
But they did have to create a whole new interface and everything for it because it's not the same as maps in Puri 1. But
Yeah, I mean, I get it
From me,
now, but like I just
no, even
something
then,
that.
like even now, I'll still say this shit should have been there. It should have been a priority because of the nature of which we interact with maps. But I also understand that maps were put in at the end. So it was probably just an oversight due to the way it was added or implemented, I guess. Rather than a conscious, we don't need to have it now, you know. That's the way I see it anyways.
I agree.
Who built this place?
Surely we sell rabbit and buy it back.
Let me see. You said it's 220.
Well, you want me to sell
you know.
it?
Up to you. I mean,
Actually,
it
though,
doesn't matter to me. So
nah, I'm good.
if it helps you, if you guys invest in other places, I don't actually personally care.
I mean, it will help me invest in other places, but I don't care.
Just do it.
I'll just farm anyways. It's not like I'm using it now, so it's one of those things where I like having it.
I just bought a perfect jeweler.
GG.
Come get me!
Supported skills deal 30% more attack damage to enemies further than 7 meters from you.
Is there an if?
Scaling down to no bonus at 3.5 meters. Oh, enemies further than 7 meters. Yeah, scaling down to no bonus at 3.5 meters or closer. How far is 7 meters?
Almost double your base presence AoE.
But that's fine. Things are already dying from that range anyway.
Do you know how far your base presence AoE is? Did you check?
Whatever the lowest is.
I mean,
Whatever the base lowest is.
you're probably not scaling it, so if you just get any tooltip from the skill tree with presence, pin it, and then hover on it with the game closed, you see it. That'll be 4 meters, and then just picture that, but almost double.
Sheesh.
You said the minimum is 3.5. What's the minimum distance? 7?
3.5, yeah.
And maximum is 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3.5 is even less than that, so the minimum is lower than whatever the base presence you see is. So you have that going for you at least. So it's some bonus. It's obviously not great for a single target. It's a complete clear skill.
Yeah, which is fine.
Feel my wrath.
I mean, when it comes to lightning spear, you're only using it for you only using it then, you know, so it doesn't matter too much. Ooh, I love the crunch sound. I need to go back to that researchers. What the? How was that guy disappearing? Serpent touched.
What are you?
Brittle.
Dude, look at the snakes at the back of this essence.
Oh yeah, those actually look scary. They're not that scary, but they look scary.
I don't know what's an exalt, dude. Log in.
Trolling.
Log the fuck in. This is the way.
If you actually tag everything they drop you in your next like 20 maps, I will consider it.
Oga, if you don't want to log in, don't log in. Why am I keeping spreadsheets?
So we know.
So you consider it.
I just need to know for sure. It's a risky jump.
My guy, just go. If you want to put it, put it. If you don't want to, it's fine. But I said if you tag the next 30. Oh god. Oh god, it's this fucker. I just realized that rain was happening. I was like, ah, god, not this shit again. All right, where's the chest? It's here. I think that's the only thing I skipped. So I'll go to the strong box and then.
Yeah, we're missing something with the way other people talk about this game. Like Ziz reacted to the video.
Which video?
The interview.
Which video?
The interview, the Jonathan interview.
Oh yeah.
And the top comment in his chat was, this was reacting to Jonathan saying that they need to play the game every day to be able to to test it, to be able to
Yeah.
make good changes. And the top comment was, the game needs to be fun for you to play it every day. And I just remember going I was like, are you already logging into this shit and just feeling nothing but despair? Like no fun? Or is this just like some overwhelming negativity? You know what I mean? Like nothing?
I mean, I feel like if you're not feeling any sort of fun, then you know where the logout button is.
I feel like PoE players don't know the logout button. It's like not everyone's like a Rauscham where it's like, yeah, I just had to check it out later. Everyone's just like, yeah, we're still gonna play it, but like you're gonna hear about us playing it. Every comment, every post, every tweet, they're like, dude, I promise no one cares.
You know what we're gonna do? This is ritual already. Why is this here? I don't know why that is there. In this dump tab, we shall have socketables and ritual. It doesn't look like there's a tablet. It doesn't look like there's a tablet affinity yet.
Holy, I just found a shield. It's a unique shield. Gives you 30 to 50% increased CDR.
30 to 50%.
Yeah. It's actually pretty good. It goes for like 5x.
I think I've seen that shield before. I think I've seen it before.
Corruption.
Lol.
You probably want that on a CDR build. I think it's safe to guess.
Oh, how do you figure? Oh my goodness, the brain on this fucker.
And we got 2 sockets. How much is that worth? Since someone's making fun of me. It is 15 C. All right, yeah. So I made money.
So let me see. There's a citadel. No other citadels,
You have
right?
citadels?
Yeah.
How far away from the center?
Center is here. The closest citadel is here. So if this is a screen, 2 screens, 3 screens, about 4 screens away.
Jeez, I'm reaching for.
I have 3 citadels. I've done 1. I have 2 more.
Crazy.
I'm just thinking of what to boost these towers with. Because I would like to have a mechanic here, but at the same time, it's like, okay. I think I just move. I feel like I'll find a corrupted zone in this vicinity, so it doesn't matter too much. What is the quickest way to get here?
Alright, I'll be back later.
Probably here.
Go watch some shows.
Alright.
I'm
Have fun.
on all night, by the way, since I'm done with math.
Oh, sure. Done? Like, you don't have any school left?
I have an essay due on Friday that I need to get done between today and tomorrow, so I don't work on it on Thursday. So
Was that the last bit of school?
Yeah, it's not even an actual essay, it's a presentation.
Congrats.
Thanks, man.
So crabs got a bit of a change, it looks like. Yeah, it's fine. We're going to try to speed run a tower.
Feel my wrath.
Oh god. What is this? Who is this? Kill him. Why is he even still alive? What is the rare and why is this? Why are my minions not going through here? Kill it. Very quick, thank you. For the sake of my stun, there's every possibility Let's just get rid of that. I think it affects my game quality. But for the sake of my clear speed and for the sake of my clear speed and stun chance, there is also a universe where I use flat phase on my weapon. I look, you want to corrupt it, but I don't want to see any. If he rerolls the stats I want, I'd be very, very sad. So instead of risking that, we're just going to use our weapon as is. Kill the experimentalist, please, and everyone else. Why can't I not go up? That was incredibly weird. I couldn't go up for like I was literally going side to side. So that guy has additional proj, it seems. Amora strongbox, I'm probably not going to bother with that. Probably not. Who is the rare?
I'm not ready.
Where is this guy? Insta stunning, please. Oh, you're stun resistant. You're still gonna get stunned, whether I like it or not. When you're done running away. One big thing to note about this build is in terms of map mods, there's one in particular you care about. The others not so much, but that one. You never want to run increased stun threshold on this setup. Like I knew it was a counter, but today I was like, you know what? Let's see just how much of a counter it is, and it is disgusting and how bad it is. Basically, with increased stun threshold, it's not that you just do no damage because like you do decent damage. It's that it takes so their stun threshold is so high that they would be dead from your damage much before they get primed for stun, which means your wave clear just goes. So that is a modifier to never run on brutes. There is so much bullshit going on now, and I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. I've been stunned like 5 to 8 times in the past 4 seconds, and I thought we are supposed to have scaling anti-stun, but still just getting stunned. Oh, max number of totems. Oh shit, so mantle is in the game. I didn't know that. Because of how much I like this, I am considering not destroying it. Nah, 2 chance shards is gone.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Those 2 chance shards I saw just sealed its fate. I'm sorry. I need my chance orbs. They worth money. Let's get some maps out. Let me just make sure there's no threshold maps. I've isolated maps I didn't really want to run. Evasive honestly has been fine every time I've run it, so I wouldn't bother with hiding that. But that is the one mod I don't want to run. Everything else is kind of fair game. And let me just confirm, yeah. So in the ideal universe, we are going to be able to buy our 6th link soon. You know one stat I would have loved to I would have genuinely loved to see on like the scepter. Minion AoE. If for some reason I could see minion AoE there, that would have been beautiful. Because like I really need to get my minions a bit more AoE as much as I can get them. Which honestly might be one of my last links.
A rarity and all mine. I need more time. Reclaim.
Oh my god, what the hell? Their projectile shoots a lot different now. And it's not nearly as staggered as it once was. Okay. So that's the change you were talking about.
Face me!
Oh god. Oh god. Why did that look so scary? Shit looked like the stuff of nightmares.
no warrior.
Just to confirm, yeah, it's out of range. So this into this into this into that, most likely. And then once we get the Citadel fragments, we can buy our 6th link. And then once we have the 6th link, we're going straight into the... Once we have the 6th link, we're going straight into the boss gauntlet, more or less. Because I want to test what this single target looks like at that point. What are we waiting for? Woo! Not that. Thank you for moving me. I appreciate it, all right? So when you get pushed by monsters, it feels like you can't dodge roll, or I don't get it. Cause like I dodge roll there, but I just didn't do shit. I assume there's some weird thing about being pushed and dodge rolling at the same time. Just kill him, please. Already stunned. Not just to die. Now they're gaining rage, so like this guy is fucked.
We're no warrior.
All right, Infinite. Did we just insta stun those ones? Before we go for that guy, I want to do this. Never mind, there's a wisp here. The worst wisp of them all. I really don't like this wisp. I hate the tornado it creates. I think they're quite overtuned.
Return to death.
Bruh. Now that one's just mob design. And the fact that there's no checkpoint between there and there says a lot about the checkpoint system to begin with. I guess the wisp is gone. This is the guy that killed me, basically. Yeah, it looks like the wisp is gone. Oh well. Wait, it's here? Are you done exploding? I'm not trying to fuck around to find out, alright? This is where the next checkpoint was. I also kind of just wish mechanics had checkpoints around them. Because if anything, that's where you're more likely to die. Expedition, breach, it's where you're more likely to die. My dude. Who is summoning this? And what is this lag? Oh god, my stream is lagging as well.
I hope you know what you're doing. I hope you know what you're doing. I hope you know what you're doing. Detonation time.
You should have been a nice closer to get as well. Just chill. We'll slowly make our way forward. That poison, Jesus. That fucking poison. Make sure nothing walks up to me. Pretty good exotic coinage drops. That's 4 coinages, 11 order artifacts. No one cares about Rogue's currency. That reminds me, who is jewelry again? Tuyen. Tuyen's stock should go up. Straight up. Just by virtue of people wanting charm slots now. Is it expedition? No.
Speak.
Oh. Thank you. Where is Tuyen?
Always love these exotic coins.
Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Oh, shit. Tuyen. 20x? Sheesh.
Keep fighting.
That's the cynicism of a veteran.
You found it. Let me decide. Farewell.
I got no idea what I'm doing. Rog shouldn't have trusted me with all this. Bet you if I just... Damn it! Snapped off a bit. This one could use a bit more work on the back end. Don't give up.
So this one is more like 20x, 15, put 16x.
Got some more? Yeah.
Life code res. This has big life. If I can reroll these suffixes into actually decent. Okay. It also just has 3 charm slots. This has no modifiers like charms.
Hang on. Rog told me about these. Betcha if I just... There you go. Good as new. I hope. Aye. Shiny coins, aren't they?
I'll do some more 2 yen
Farewell.
and then see if this has 3 charm slots. So let's just buy that.
A magic trick I saw in a tavern. Gotta hit the front with this little rune hammer. There's more to this than meets the eye if I do some good polish. These bits could use a polish up, don't you think?
Hmm. 2 yen is worth 2 to 1 exalt. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. So everyone had the same idea I did.
Was that supposed to break?
Beautiful. Can I see the hidden modifiers? Is there any way to see it? Let's just see this. 3. Yeah, okay. I'll put them for like 8x. See if they sell, but I'm done spending currency on them. Let's continue what we're doing because we had a plan. One, bro, what? 1, 2, 3, then 4. Ellie Pen is rough. Ellie Pen is fucking rough. We're probably gonna die in this map, especially if there's anything special. Like, I know it has bosses, but I'm hoping it's not a problematic boss. Woodland is, I think Woodland is Hillock, the Miller. So he is a phase boss. Yeah, I think it's the Miller.
Come get me! Feel my wrath!
That's what you get for body blocking me. Imagine if this could get screen wide AoE. That'd be ridiculous and so fun at the same time.
No challenge.
I bring fire, frost, and fury.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, please. The moment I saw volatile plants, shit became real. I need you to kill this guy right now. Thank you.
His coil and strike.
Now killer. Three charm slots, nice. This guy has additional projectiles on a cultist archer. You deserve to die.
Meat creature.
Oh my god. This is why I really appreciate having instant life flask, because in those type of situations you can just chug them.
Fearsome creature.
Did you just roll off screen? There's 2 bosses. Okay. Tyranny the Hateful. Yeah, it's the Miller. All right, let go. Yeah, I should. We'll just go for DPS now.
I need more time.
It is so fucking chaotic dealing with 2 bosses at a time. Like, jeez. I was like, I'll just take my clear setup, but halfway I'm like, is this really smart doing it on this guy? Oh shit, 89 life. I mean, it's not great, it's not bad, it's just whatever. Put it up for like 3x.
Go on.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Ooh, Vault of Kamasa. So we have another unique map to do, is what that means. So we go into this, that. And then with the, wait. I think they're all around the same, like, all the fragments are on the expensive side, so.
Here will best you. Meet creature.
Okay, I don't see where the other rare monsters are. But okay. They're up there. Bruh. Those strong boxes are just not always worth it. It's the best, is the mildest way I can put it. Because we got an AUG for that, even though we spent an AUG for it.
Feel my wrath! You were no warrior.
Speak.
Spirits? Yeah. Meh. What up, Scissors-Lee? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Don't I have something for socketables? Like dump tab? That is so weird. But okay. That is actually so weird. So we're going to do Sun Temple into the Stone Citadel. Could be better. Anything happen? Is it like PoE shit or is it IRL stuff? Oh shit, it's actually the Sun Temple. Oh, we're gonna face Doriani is what this means. Oh my fucking god, what the hell was that? What are these monsters? Like, what in the world is fucking going on here? IRL? Yeah. Stuff happens. Wanted to ask you what spell could work well with the Storm Mage's build. What spell? Like self-cast spells, or is it like from a DPS point of view, or is this more so supports? Like what spells could improve Storm Mage damage, or are you trying to like do damage yourself or something? Oh my goodness. Can we kill shit, please? I don't know what I picked on this map that is making it this problematic, but like, god damn, it is super problematic. Attack speed, take it. Love the beaver. Just walking around makes me feel like I need to do something. Here's the thing, there are a few things you could do in the past that would increase your efficiency, but they've been nerfed to the point where there's no reason to do it. A big thing that would have been possible if this was last league would be to use Eye of Winter as an example to inflict critical weakness. And with critical weakness, you know what it is? It might be the dots from this thing just murdering my minions. That is likely what I'm feeling. Oh, my first annulment. But yeah, like I was saying, in terms of like, if this was last league, we would have like critical weakness that we could use to like have an extra button and something we can spam in while our minions did stuff. If you really want to, is there anything? You can use an offhand, I forget the name of this staff, but it's a staff that gives you sigil of power. Using that staff will give your storm mages damage. Now, it's not ideal to have to do this often because you'd have to weapon swap to then use the staff which provides the skill, right? And that would despawn some minions. And this is something you can do single target, of course. This is something you probably want to do single target, actually. But anyways, I don't think there's much else you can do, to be honest. You literally don't need to do anything else because your storm mage's active is, you know, you don't use that. You do not use your storm mage's active. As far as the build is concerned, they don't have an active. There are no actives you need to do with this character. I do need to use actives, but that is not the case for storm mages because they don't need to shred armor. You could curse more often, I guess, but that seems counterproductive with trying to sustain mana. Give me a second. I'm back. Ow. Wait. How did this mob get here? It probably blinked over with like ambush or something. Which means it can blink the other way. So I'm just going to keep going in this general direction. Oh god. Oh no, not this freaking affix.
No challenge.
Let's go get the boss, shall we? So we have two options. We can either go fight Ketuli with or Tonki in this case with our clear setup. I think that's what we're gonna do, just to see the damage with overpower, muster, yada 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 yada. Without weapon swapping, that is. Or should we weapon swap?
Let the sun curl your flesh. Your very bless me, God.
So this is my wave clear setup. Which is not bad. Let's go kill the others. The other rares and then head out.
I need more time. No challenge.
Jesus. Yep. I knew that's what happened. I was like, if he went the one way, he can come the other way.
Fortune favors me.
Citadel time. So once this Citadel is done, we're going to have a 6 link. And this 6 link is what we're going to do. Is what we're going to use to run this guy. We can do 1, 2, and then go from there, I think. Maybe. I don't know.
Go on.
Time is not on our side.
So they go in here as socketables, but runes don't. Now they do. Wait. Could it be it's... Maybe they fixed it. I think they fixed it. Because like before it wasn't doing that. It wasn't going in where socketables were supposed to be going in. Rares have that evasive monster life. I think I'm fine with this for the most part. Stone Citadel. Okay. As of now, I've yet to encounter a problem, and I like the shield for the defense. Yeah. I guess one thing I mean, even that doesn't feel so active, but you could use your Ray Shield ability to to active block sometimes, and then when your stun builds up a bit, you stop blocking. Like, there really isn't much you can do to help your storm mages, because believe me, if there was, I would. You can't use Frost Bomb for exposure because, you know, yeah, lightning. There is no easy lightning exposure. I don't think. Overall, there's just way less to do, and not necessarily by choice. Like, it's for certain demographics of players, that's a positive, but not for everyone. Okay, I'm not gonna run evasive. This is kind of ass. Yeah, evasive is very ass actually. They're not always, they're missing a lot. Like a lot. Clear feels way worse because we have to go through more hits. I figured, I guess I probably shouldn't have tested evasive on... I probably shouldn't have tested it on a map like this. Bro, what is this? Oh god, I hate it. I hate it so much. Note to self, just never run evasive. Like, it isn't worth it. This guy's blind. Realistically, I should also hit him with the meme. Because we meme, they have reduced evasion. So maybe that's what I do. Remove Death March. Put in... Anyways, Maim has reduced evasion there, which is why we're going to use it here. So those that get maimed by my warriors are just less likely to evade. Brute. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. We'll remove maim because it's not doing all that much. We'll remove stun buildup. And then we're going to play with bullseye on brutes. That would probably help a lot. Like, that would probably feel a lot better than the stun threshold this map. Yeah, I can already tell they're hitting a lot. Like, they're now just hitting. Thank goodness. Feels yucky when they don't hit. Very yucky. There are so many rare enemies and not enough checkpoints that I'm just thinking, how on earth am I supposed to do this without spending forever here?
Face me! I'm not ready. Weakling!
I don't think I need bullseye for Doriani, because at least with him, he should be maimed and bruh.
What do you think? Am I trolling?
Well, this, I don't know why you want to trade a divine on it. Is the belt worth 2 divines?
Just one.
If the belt isn't worth 2 to 3 divines, it's not worth it.
Kidding.
What? It's a one in it's a 1 in 3 that you get 3, assuming the weights are the same. So you're probably better off just spending the currency on.
I already lost.
I know. You said so. But I'm just saying, like, the odds of a build being worth the divine means it has to be already worth like 2 to 3 div, or it would be worth it if it hits. And if it's like, it would
Buying
be.
the same belts as 3 divines with like. I hate that I can't just craft my own shit in this fucking game. I'm really having to wait for the economy to settle.
Lol.
Such a shit experience.
Yeah. Your best bet, if you really want to, is just you have to buy bases and recomp. And then once you get the recomp, you just slam and that until you get something you're okay with. Basically. Or you use essences and try to craft that way.
Every essences I've hit on a belt with life has not even hit T5 life. You get life recovery from flasks. Get 10 to max life.
Then go recomp.
Just got the Val Foundry map. Does that mean I'm close to a citadel?
Probably not. Maybe, but probably not.
Like one of the
If you were on the tile set, you would know. Not to mention there'd be giant ass beam in your face. If you don't have the beam, you're not there. The beam isn't hiding. Bonk bonk. Oh, the boss is here. Because our melee minions are going to hit him with the, you know, name and whatnot, I'm inclined to just not go evasion. And then we see. All right, Doriani, let's do this.
The demon of Zoatl has finally come for me.
The demon of Atzoatl. Yeah, it doesn't look like we need accuracy. Yeah, I could be wrong on that though.
I can't give up.
He's phased. Tell me why I decided my citadel is when I run an invasive map.
No, I will succeed.
Okay, Mr. Succeed.
Yes, face me with your true might.
Let's see you survive this.
I'm not ready.
Nothing will stand in my way. Self-destruction. This is not over yet.
And he's dead. By the way, can I hear?
Yeah, what's up?
2 yen's currency is worth like 2x. One for two for 1x rather. It's worth half an x.
Which one is that again?
Black sites.
I have a lot.
Like, he's expensive right now because people are ruling for that shit on expedition.
I have like 60.
Go sell it.
No, I have 20, 40, 60, 70.
Why is it not your currency tab?
I don't know. It's kind of everywhere.
I mean, if you have it,
Don't ask me how much. You don't want to know.
did you wait? Is it the same one?
No, it's not. I bought. Someone was setting the exact rules I wanted for 20x. I messaged him the first time and he answered. I waited 10 minutes, messaged him again, he answered. I was just quiet waiting for the trade to happen.
All right, Citadel done. I can finally buy my perfect.
He DM'd me as he was doing the trade. Big man finally about to get his 3 charm slots.
Who DM'd you?
Yeah.
The person you're trading with?
Yeah. That's what he said, yeah. Alright, so stun charm.
All right.
Freeze charm. What's the last charm? Do you have any thoughts on what the last charm should be?
Stun, freeze, chaos res most likely.
Probably bleed. I have chaos res.
Feeding frenzy. What if I did what I initially wanted to do, and that is just 4 damage gems as well as impact shockwave and see? I could also just try this. I kind of want to try overpower instead of impact shockwave, and then we'll see how that performs. Let's see how worth it impact shockwave is. Like, impact shockwave is really good. Really good. But base AoE, I don't think it's not as wide as it's not as wide as the AoE from why is my mind not working? It's not as wide as the AoE from Boneshatter. Oh, you know what we're missing here? We're missing Bullseye. That's what we're missing. Surely you're at 200, right?
I can't yet. No challenge.
An exalt.
Yeah, do you know that? That's what lets you jump in for joy.
What was that?
If it's an exalt that has you jump in for joy like that, I'm good, brother.
I'm just pointing it out, you know, it's an exalt. It's not like you're out here dropping the exalt every map.
I actually genuinely think I might be.
I drop currency. 1x every map is obviously on the low side. Hit that shreds. I'm done with this map. Fuck this. I'm not dealing with it. I'm tired of the accuracy penalty. I'm not doing evasive anymore. I don't know why I decided to try it on my Citadel. Screw that. Bullseye, you can just go in there. I'm never gonna touch you again. Meme. Sure. No. Even meme doesn't need to be there, honestly. What was there before Death March? Then we have Reach. Even though I don't really use that anymore. And then I think I said Brutality in here. And I wanted to try this with Overpower there to see how it performs. Something like that. Surely we go do Vault of Kamasa, right? Because it's just a free unique map. I saw evasive. Okay, cool. No evasive maps in there. We're gonna do this guy, Val City, then Vault of Kamasa, and then we path towards the last Citadel that is currently on our map device. And then we look for more Citadels. I feel like shit is still loading in for some reason. Is this a case of suffering from success? Maybe. Like we have the more stun this more stun build up. But as far as I know, I guess the stuns are happening too frequently. I don't know. Now let's try the same thing without overpower. Let's see how it feels. I think that was it. I think we're generating too much stun. 100% that was it. Ooh, researcher strong bugs. You didn't have to. I mean, I'll take it. You should have. You didn't have to. All right. Let's do this. Didn't even show up an AUG. Come on. Bruh. Waste on 50, whatever. One more, come on. We have one more after this. 10x! I mean, not bad. I like it. 10x. Come on. Something good? Bruh. One Valorb? I don't got 2 mil. We got 10x from that box. Can't complain, I guess. Really can't complain, to be honest. I was kind of hoping for a level 20, but I don't even think I can use a level 20 yet. I'm level 87, so... Greater runes. I mean, better than nothing. So what if we did what we actually wanted to do, which is feeding frenzy with like 3 damage supports with overpower? How would that, what does that look like for wave clear? This might honestly just be the best setup for it. Maybe. We'll see. Oh god.
Get after it.
My dude, what kind of roundabout way are you taking me on? Is there a way I don't know about?
Not the smith I'm
Better.
but you'll do. There's a target. Strike fast.
So I guess it was the Rogue Exile.
Almost there. Don't give up now. Duck in cover.
He did. Oh, he pooped out another whip. This is my first time seeing it actually proc. So a Rogue Exiles can have wisp, but we as the players cannot. Oh, there's something else to kill. I need support gems in here. I want to see what proper support gem swapping looks like. Going for 5 DPS support gems. I want to see what that looks like on the brutes. So that'd be brutality, and behead is fine. Enormity is meh. Heft is also meh. Martial tempo is always an option. Or just put more and see what there is. More melee phase against bleeding enemies. I mean, we could do that and make our melee skellies bleed. More crit chance, less crit damage. Dump tab 3x. Thank you. Heft is martial tempo is probably the only one that makes the most sense here, to be honest. Which means we have to drop something. And in this case, that is probably going to be blind. Or we need slightly more dexterity. Either or. I can get even just one better ring that has dexterity, and this is no longer an issue. So that's probably what I'll end up doing. Most likely what I end up doing. But I guess for now, I go martial tempo. Yeah, we do something like that. Let's get a ring. But before we do, let's finish this area. I wanted to see what the 5 support gems look like. Let's see what the 5 support gems looks like. Honestly, it could just be a case of remove reach from here as well, to be very honest with you.
I need more time.
Now that's some damage. Minions are dead though. You can get destroyed. Honestly,
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Yes.
meh. Okay, what else? Oh, now let's see what this map is all about. Is there any quantity and rarity we have? You do, you are, but you have no respawns. I don't like that. So let's do maps. Where the fuck is my maps? I'm blind. Quant rarity. All right, let's see. Vault of Kamasa. Open Kamasa's treasury. There are no monsters in this map. So there's just vaults. This is a movement speed map if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I was thinking I could die or something. Okay, I have a bit of a headache. Why do I have a headache? Is there really a reason for me to open these? I'm going to open them because it's my first time doing it. But like otherwise, I'm not going to touch these side vaults. Has 1 charm slots. Now, before you pick a belt, you're looking at if it has charm slots or not.
I had 2,000 life, literally. 790 ES, ghost stance.
What was that?
I have 2,000 life.
Okay.
790 ES, ghost stance. So defensively, this should be a better setup.
When a monster in your maps is possessed by a sacred spirit, it's also possessed by another random spirit. I now have that node, and I can maybe start specking into essences if I so choose. But I'd rather just go for a chance for spirits right now. How much do you guys think the rabbit talisman is now? My guess is it's dropped to 200. That would be my guess. Rabbit talisman is 230 to 201. What do you say?
Do you need more of it?
The rabbits?
Yeah.
No. I'm just watching his price. I find it fun. That's it. I don't particularly care about it. Oh, wrong guy.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
I suspect he's going to be over the river, so I'm just going to... This I will save for a tower, more or less. We save this guy for a tower. What up, D Sharp? Welcome, welcome. Is there a planner for this? There's one I have made, but it's still being constantly tweaked. But yes, there is a planner for it. You want it? Yeah. You're welcome.
We're no warrior. Cower!
Let's go to this guy. Ooh, that's damage. That's damage and it hurts. But yeah, so we're playing with the skeletal brutes, and they have, as you can see, they're using Boneshatters. So they have, we've skilled us. Oh my god, what is this? Ignites. It's you. I don't like that I can't see the ground AoE with all the delirium going on. I don't like that. But anyways, the build revolves around the brutes and their Boneshatter, which requires them to stun you with the Boneshatter hits. So we're trying to make it so they stun as easily as possible, which is why we are Titans. By being Titans, we are able to scale aura magnitude in a way that's to a degree that other classes do not have available to them, or other ascendancies do not have. That is why we're able to just walk up to a park and then you see the almost instant explosions with Boneshatter. Except they're evasive. When they're evasive, not so much. Why didn't I see the timer? Am I blind? It's fine. I wasn't paying attention, I guess. And then on single target like that, you see how very quick they stun the target. So single target fights are a cakewalk because they get stunned. Then you have the period where the bosses will not get stunned, and in that point we have really good DPS, and before you know it, they're stunned again. Like, I don't think I had previously fought Baobala as an example and seen her get stunned. She got stunned very quickly on this setup. So it's very comfortable. Wolf Talisman, thank you. Probably, I think that's the crit one, right? Yes, probably not worth too much. Defeats Riona Winter's Cackle. But you're not on my map yet, so I just have to keep clearing. Oh, there. Okay, you're all the way down there. I think it's funny how big PoE 2 maps are, to the point where rares and uniques could be on your map and you just don't see them. They're there, just off screen. That's how far you have to walk to get to them. Oh my god, where is the way down?
I guess Tujin can give people belts.
I told you. I told you when I told you it was expensive. He gave me 16 exalt amulets. Cause like, boy,
Recently?
what was that?
Recently?
After the patch.
I might just roll it on it. Fuck the money. I'm here for an experience.
Okay.
And what is that? 160 exalts?
What is what?
The 80 currency I have.
80 would be 40 exalts.
Yeah, it's not that much.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bill Gates. I didn't know that 40 exalts was not that much. In this economy?
I'm looking for an experience. I'm looking for more.
Wait. Why did you not go in here? The fuck? Don't tell me y'all broke Simulacrum Splinter Affinity.
Yeah, they're broken right now.
Oh my god. You know when the patch first went live, socketables were broken?
What? Wait, what?
When the patch just went live, socketables were broken. Runes weren't going there. Evasive or threshold. This is basically my rejects. These two are good maps to run, simply because they have all mods. They have like 6 mods, so those will be the maps I run whenever I have a tower to run, like now. Like there, I'm going to pick this guy. Minus max res. That's kind of a spicy one, but we'll do it.
Do I ever want to craft on him? I feel like the answer to that is probably no.
Do you want to what?
Craft on Tujin.
Craft on Tuyen?
Yeah.
It's up to you. Like, I can't tell you yes or no. You are the best judge of your currency, what you find value out of. I would have sold it if I had 80.
Just looking to feel something. I recognize it's probably a mistake. There's so many limited options compared to the others. Like compared to
PoE 1?
like he's not gonna really craft the thing a lot.
Yeah, I mean, there aren't many options that are like, oh, highest tier or stuff like that. Regal, Exalt. Even researcher strong boxes are dropping double Regal and Exalt. Maybe they just buffed loots. Why would it not be in patches if they did? Is this just good luck?
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
One good thing about impact shockwave I'm noticing is even on situations where we don't fully like we're not able to stun the person with Boneshatter before they die, I still have them do AoE because of impact shockwave, because the killing hit was likely a stunning hit. Yo, the AoEs on this, but because the killing hit was most likely a stunning hit, there's some AoE to it. So even though we're not getting the full Boneshatter AoE, we're getting some, which does help out. Like there, if you look at the animation, there's a very small circle that's kind of light to see. That I don't think is from the brutes. I think it's from impact shockwave. I think that is the true AoE of impact shockwave. Weren't they supposed to have done something? Just ooh, Jesus. Projectiles hitting my face and my character just, I mean, to be fair, they had the stun, modifier, so, but like getting stunned 5 times in a row by projectiles after you see a patch that says, you know what, this shouldn't happen as much. It's kind of an interesting feel.
Move while waiting for a trade to accept.
What's that?
Did you know you could move while waiting for a trade to accept?
You mean like when the... Let me see. Do you mean when the person hasn't accepted?
Yeah.
When you have a cancel in front of you?
Yep.
Thank you for stunning him. It is very appreciated. He needs to die before he can do shit again. Thank you. Freaking murdering my minions like I asked him to. This was a 6 mod map, right? Please tell me it was a 6 mod map and I didn't just turn my brain off for it. I'm pretty sure it was. I only had one. Yeah, it was. Okay, cool. So yeah, it is on this side of the river. It is on this side of the river, so we are going to be pathing there. The shortest path is... we're here, so 1 2 3 4 no 1 2 3 4 5 no 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, so it's 7 maps away on the shortest routes. This doesn't look like it goes there. Either way, when we're closer, we'll be able to tell. We have five maps in there.
Go on.
time's not on our side.
I really want to try clearing without impact shockwave and seeing just what that looks like. Okay, let's go. We now have Martial Temple.
You were no worry.
Attack speed, I think, feels good from a general DPS point of view. Like with attack speed, my overall DPS is probably much higher. But of course, wave clear probably suffers for it. Yeah, the chain stones really aren't there as much. Actually, they are there. You know what it is? It's just... I think Impact Shockwave genuinely just triggers Boneshatter again because it repeats the damage. I think that's just all it is. So like, of course, this next pack is going to see multiple circles.
No challenge.
Right, I have the rare monster respawn box. I guess I clear the map and come back.
Yeah, leave it as the last. Do keep in mind, does it budge? Does it? Why does it have to be a tower?
Like, I don't know. There's nothing you get to waste the bonus drop in a tower.
You get it everywhere. I'm pretty sure that was yeah, I think it already applied in towers even before the patch, but the patch made it so hideouts now had it or something like that. Anyways, there was a patch note about that one being the last monster, i.e. I think it was something akin to remove the requirements or something, but it's possible it still works if it's the last guy. It just isn't required anymore. But it's also possible it just doesn't have the bonus anymore, so just keep that in mind. If you don't drop multiple waystones, you know why.
It might have been fixed. Sounds good.
In the
Damn.
right hands, this could forge
What?
something
Trying a tower. Shit is rough.
Which tower?
It was a deli. Just a deli. Just died to some explosions I didn't see on the floor.
Delhi is
It's on
rough,
bluff,
period.
Which means the only checkpoints is in the beginning and the end. So now we run in a straight line for a while.
Yeah, I think some
Just so
maps
we can
really
run
need
back
those.
to-
They really need help with that checkpoint because, like, it's rough in many situations. C page done. I didn't see the breach. Oh well. I'm going to hang around to find it.
The reason I died is because they spawned on a divine shrine.
Good eating.
So I walked up to them. They took no damage, and I died for it.
How do you beat Divine Shrine in this game? You just try to lure them away? That seems to be like the...
Took it because there's not that much pack size.
Are y'all seeing this? The affinity isn't working. The affinity for Adept rune wasn't working. Huh. I guess the new runes are coded a bit different and are still not working with the affinity. I guess that's the thing I saw. Maybe, I don't know.
Hopefully I don't get shotgunned.
Hopefully you don't get shotgunned. Is that what you said?
Yeah. I got one waystone.
You got one waystone. You know the killing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably bug fixed then.
Feel my wrath! No challenge.
Okay, attack speed might feel just as good as rootless or stun build up. Which if it does, that's just good. Because it means, look at this pack. Whew, I knew it. Because it means that we don't have to eat a dead single target DPS jewel to get the wave clear we got otherwise. Sup, Duck Rock? Welcome. It's been a while. How you been? Is this a skeletal brute build? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. White Titan. Well, there's a major reason why Titan. Just give me a second. We use Titan mostly because we want that 50% effect node, and the reason we want it is brutes have a Boneshatter ability which allows them to do that AoE you just saw whenever they hit a prime for stun enemy with Boneshatter. And you know, a prime for stun enemy is an enemy that has up to X amount of stun threshold build up. So in the case of normals, it's like 40% stun build up. They're prime for stun, so Boneshatter on that would create the AoE. 50, 60 up to 80, I think 80% for uniques before they get stunned. So we want to make it so they can get primed for stun in as few hits as possible. That is where overwhelming presence comes in. Overwhelming presence reduces their stun threshold by an amount, and that just means their stun bar builds quicker. They don't need to take as much damage to get stunned. Now we are going Titan because Titan and its 50% actually scales aura magnitude. This is one of the few ways you can scale aura magnitude currently. So with that one plus aura magnitude plus presence AoE, of course, because it's an aura, it uses your presence AoE. So we're using that to scale all the magnitude we can and all the AoE we can. So, you know, plus it's just very good when it comes to like just generic minion damage nodes. It gives you a lot of value for for 1 point. The downside to this ascendancy is this is useless, more or less. Like you do use it because there's this guy that gives some armor, but it's negligible. This is very nice to have though. But like, this is nice. This is quality of life, I guess. And this helps with attribute requirements because overwhelming presence does require strength, and you want it to be as high of a level as possible because that gives you a higher percent stun threshold. So in the end game, like once we're properly geared, we should be trying to hit 204 strength. And by hitting 204 strength, we would be able to use a level 20 of this buff. By doing that, we have 30% reduced stun threshold, which would then be scaled with the aura effects as you know it. I also need to fix my jewels, to be honest. But yeah, that is why Titan. So because of the overwhelming presence, you can see how few hits it takes to actually get the AoE hits off. So that's kind of the gist of it. The presence AoE really does help though.
Face me! Out of mana. A rarity, and all mine.
One thing to note is on this build, you never want to run increased stun threshold maps. It is the worst thing on the planet you could do for this build. You will hate yourself if you do it. I mean, that's an evasive. Evasive is very, very annoying. If I had to pick one, I'd run evasive over stun, increased stun threshold any day. But I still wouldn't run either. I'm good, man. Burned out on playing free shots, so playing a lot of Monster Hunter now. Nice. Gonna start 0.2 today or tomorrow. Thanks for the explanation. You're welcome. And if you choose to go brutes, let me know and direct your questions at me. I don't mind. If you want to play the best minion build or the best minion, I would recommend Storm Mages. But if you want something you haven't played before, then, you know, Brutes are a nice option. A nice, very off meta option that are performing better than I expected, to be honest. I kind of wish there was more stun threshold scaling, but there really isn't. There used to be some modifiers on jewels. They took it away. Why they took it away, I know not, but they did. I mean, I do know why, because they wanted cast on ignites to not be as free and all of those. They did it to nerf that, but then they took away the node, like the actual modifier, and then they proceeded to also nerf the number of those jewel sockets. So, like, you know, this would have been much better to play last season, unironically. Is there no switch anywhere here? I guess it should be here. Yeah, it should be there. Why did that sound like it's like there was a wisp somewhere? But how did you like Frisia? It sounds like you had a lot of fun on it, at least for a good while. So I personally enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed seeing, like, I think my highlight for Frisia was expedition at the start, just printing logbooks and harvests, being able to print as much with crop rotation as we could. Ooh, that felt really good. 98% chance to not wilt.
Creature.
I'll do the breach real quick. Let's take off resonating shield, shall we? I was looking for a specific specter there. Didn't find it though. I've heard a lot about the specter, but I haven't actually seen it in game, and I don't know what it looks like. But so many people are talking about, like, it that hates, and I'm just like, what the fuck does this specter even look like? Had a lot of fun. Wanted to try your Herald build, but didn't have time. Played MSOZ. Ooh. What ascendancy? Ancestral Commander, or something like Scav. How many builds did I play for Frisia? Oh god, that was something. Frisia. How many builds did I play? I played in order: Absolution, Herald of Agony, I think Puppeteer. I think Strength Stacking was right after Herald of Agony. And then I started what's the name of that? What Syndicate Operatives, but I never finished that one. What is this blinking, my guy? Insanely broken. One thing I really wanted to experience in its entirety is just having 10 endurance charges in PoE 1 just because. So I did my Ancestral Commander, or I did Syndicate Operatives on Ancestral Commander, and it was tanky because I think by campaign I had like 6 endurance charges, which is just straight up dumb, to be honest. But I never got to fully scale the build. Oh shit, corrupted node here. We can do this. All right, we know where the next corrupted one is. What else do we have? From here we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we are 4 away, so let's do that. I could also do 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I could do either of these and I think we'd still be fine either way. Was AW Puppeteer any good? Oh, it wasn't animate weapon. I was playing zombies, so I played strength stacking zombies, and yeah, it was good. It was annoying having to re-summon zombies if they ever died, but overall I had a lot of fun. It was my best permanent minion build of the season. Damage wise, it was the first time I also took phase minions, and I took them all the way. Previously never. I would always like convert minion. Oh, we just blew up that rare. But previously I would always like convert because it's always easier to convert. All right, it's a lot better to deal with res than to deal with armor and all that entails, right? But it was kind of chill. Low budget was on the more meh side, but the moment you start investing and your damage numbers start going up, it really starts ramping very quick. Because at some point armor is the bane of your existence. It's been an absolute pain. Like there's so many ramifications for minions with doing phase, but once you get to the point where your minions hits are now ignoring armor more or less, or armor's mitigation is like shit compared to like what you're doing, feels really good. Only there's still a downside though, which is you can't, unlike res, which you can pen into the negatives and all of that, you can't really do that with armor. You can get it down to 0 mitigated, you know, very little mitigated, but getting into the increased damage taken, I guess you do have the pride aura for that. But then other elements have like shock for the increased damage taken without their negative being additive with that. So but that's me now digressing into specifics that go more into PoE's systems than the actual build. Where is the rare?
Weakling.
Why did oh ooh wisp? I suspect this wisp is going to be a full 200% charge by the time we actually get where we're going, because we're going running into so many monsters. Yeah, the new wisp behavior is also just really nice. Yeah, 200%, which is the highest charge I have. I think that is possible. Where is the guy? Oh, you're over there. Kill him. I mean, he dropped nothing, but he dropped another wisp. So I guess in a way he did do something. Hardwood spear. Nah, y'all didn't drop another wisp. Out of all the shrines I seem to be getting, the lightning one seems to be the most common. And I don't understand when that became the case. Or maybe it's always been the case.
I feel like it's always been the case.
Like, I get it so often.
Because I focused shrines last week.
Hmm.
Lightning and cold are the most common. They also have the longer base timers, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Divine is still Giga Rare.
I haven't run into the Divine this season.
Common.
Yeah, I like XP. I run into XP like one in like every maybe 5-ish shrines, something like that. 6. Like, it's a number, but I run into it. But with lightning, is like every other shrine is lightning. Oh, lightning. Okay, next one, lightning. All right. Then you see, I feel like lightning is even more common than the ice, because I don't even be seeing ice as frequently, nearly as frequently. Like, it's actually a substantial difference in how often I see lightning versus how often I see ice. Any number of poisons from this weapon can affect a target at the same time. So just wait, this spear has has infinite poison? Wait. Melee strike range with this weapon. Splinter of Lorata. Unscalable value, right? Nah, it's shit. With those base phase damage, there's no hope for that unique.
For my research.
Actually, no hope. Oh shit. I mean, it's not great, but it's not useless. I need to do something with my chaos rest. I've been properly in the endgame for like Lord knows how long. I'm still at 27% chaos rest. The good news is nobody I'm about to face does chaos damage. The bad news is if I want to farm ritual, I'm going to be in for a fucking rough time, that's for sure. Like, it is going to be so freaking ass. But yeah, Doc Rock, I heard AW Puppeteer was actually pretty decent because of the quality of life you got from that ascendancy. Just being able to...
What shaped the land like this?
I didn't touch it though. Like, I had played enough animate weapons from base settlers that I just didn't want to engage with it. I really don't like the Faradun because of the Plague Bringers. These guys are just... Their DD is very unfun to play or to face. It's worse than Act 3's DD. Like the Fire guys, it has way less telegraph. I feel like it's there. You can kind of see the corpse glowing red sometimes, but it's a big sometimes type of angle where it's like, oh, sometimes you just see the circle pop up and then all of a sudden an explosion happens and it's like, oh, essences. This is a 5 essence monster. Surely we leave this for last because this is clearly an uber boss if we corrupt it the wrong way. So let's just go kill everyone else in here. And then we'll be back for that uber boss right there. Also, there's a rare here. Do not ignore the rare. I feel like I've been dropping more currency since the patch. Like, I've just been dropping exalts, actually. Like, ignoring wisps, I'm actually just dropping more currency. I don't think there was anything in the patches indicating that anything regarding that was actually changed. So, I don't know. Where is the boss of this zone? This is a rare. I guess I'll just path to him because this zone is freaking huge. You see what I mean? That's what the DD for the Playbringer looks like.
Just got back-to-back stunned even if my charm procced.
They haven't done this. Oh shit, there are two spirits. They haven't done the change.
Wait, what? Oh, they did.
The charm change, I don't know that they did. They just buffed the rolls. They didn't say that they had done the change to how behavior, like charm behavior is. I don't think that was worth corrupting. We see where the boss is now, so we can go do that. Also, this guy, I think we take the risk because this is just the spirits, right? It's just double spirit. That's it. All right, let's go full DPS, I think. Or better still, let's go no DPS. Let's not swap, basically. Stun him, and he's dead. That is without... Why is it so loud? That one was without gem swapping. So for the next one, if we have to face another boss, we're going to gem swap and we're going to see how much damage we do. At this point, I think it's only impact shockwave we realistically need to swap for DPS. Bruh.
Steel yourself.
And he's... okay. 5 essences and we move. Have you clocked anything with tactician? I was thinking of making a meme build with terracotta soldiers. There is one thing I think would be amazing on tactician. One build in particular. I don't know how viable it actually is, but it wouldn't be terracotta soldiers because those are fucking buggy. But what you would go for is Blood Thief Queen because she poops out a whole bunch of allied wasps. So you go for like 1 or 2 Blood Thief Queens. I don't know if their max is shared. I don't think I've actually tested. Yeah, I don't think I've actually tested it. But you'd go for that, and then you go for your tactician's phase node, and then you just go for a giga weapon. Season of the Hunt. Map bosses are hunted by as merry spirits. 10x. Okay. Actually, it's 20x. Cool. Oh wait, I have a divine in that. What did I want to buy with? I feel like I wanted to buy something using exalts. There was my extra link, which was obviously really good to have. A level 20 gem I do not think I can actually use. Huh. What could they have been? Maybe a better amulet, potentially. What does a +3 with spirit look like? Four divines. Holy shit. +2 with spirit is a divine. What's that?
What'd you get?
I didn't get anything. I was price checking what I would need to pay if I wanted to upgrade my amulet. So what about +2 with higher spirits? Of course, there's nothing like that, but 50. 2 divines for spirit, 50 spirit there. Haven't seen Blood Thief Queen. Look into it. Yeah, she's found in Act 3 or Cruel Act 3, the very first zone you spawn in, if I can find it. I think it's Sandswept Marsh. Yeah, she's found here. She's the beetle, not beetle, that brood mother, you know, the green one with the red dot on her butt, and she just poops out a ton of wasps. That's the one. I think that's one build I'm going to make this league as my meme build. I don't know how good it's gonna be, but I'll giga stack. I guess since, if we just look at PoB real quick, that node says 25% of your main hand's weapon damage, right? Now that I've seen how atrocious 8 added damage is on like scepters and whatnot, if we look for a proper two-handed weapon, two-hand mace, whatever has the highest base damage base, it looks like it's ultra great sword. I said two-handed mace, not sword, my guy. 166, no, 209 is currently the highest. 113209. Between these two, I don't know how it's going to do the calculation, but between these two essentially. But let's say it's this guy. Increase fizz, flat fizz, hybrid fizz, and then not corrupted, because we don't know if we can actually do that. But we will go for, I guess it's just increase fizz at the top. 25. That is 673 to 1213. Six seven two 1213 and 25%. So I guess it adds the low end and the top end. So the low end in this case would be 673 0.25. So that'll be 168 added damage on the lower side, and on the higher side it is going to be 1213 times 0.25, which is 303. So it's going to be 168 and 303 added flat damage you'd be giving them. So past that, you 100% need a scepter. That's the only problem. You need a scepter. So you might have to go strength stacking. And the reason you might have to go strength stacking is you just might have to get Giant's Blood, because you need a scepter. Without the scepter, you can't give them increased damage. You want to give them giga increased damage as much as you can. Maybe less so flat AD, but like you can also give them that both. Increased damage, attack speed, everything that can, in theory, go with that. So 1, 2. This is stun threshold. See what I mean? This guy, you'd hate yourself for running. Evasive or threshold. So this is going to be the current map, i.e. here. And then we're going to do most likely this guy. Shouldn't Valguards also be good with tacticians since they have such a high multi? They have a very high multi, but you need to also understand that with Valguards, you would be giving them less increase. You give them a lot of flat like base damage, which they then scale, but you're also cutting down on the other axis of scaling for that flat damage. So will it be worth it? I don't know. You know, because don't forget, you're at the side of the tree that's just not that conducive for minions to begin with. Like, it's genuinely just not that conducive, and you will probably have to path to the top, so a lot of your points are going to be spent on travel nodes. That's why Blood Thief Queen in theory should be one of the better recipients, because you'd be relying on auras anyways, and because of the sheer numbers that she gives, it just makes sense. You have way more minions being able to benefit from it than with Valguards. Well, I guess it's technically way more allies. Greed, Ire, Simulacrum, Splinters, sure. Wait, there's a boss here?
I need more time.
Did she get stuck? She got body blocked the fuck by my minions. I didn't have to engage with mechanics there. The fuck? That was funny. Impact shockwave, let's go. Why haven't I seen a single ritual here? There's supposedly ritual on this map, but I haven't seen a single one. How? I have no idea. The strength like I seems solid, to be honest. I give up level scaling on my main hand, but get a lot of flats. But yeah, travel is an issue. I wonder if you can offset a bit of that with banner scaling. I mean, banner scaling would be nice because you can also use that to scale said wasps, right? Problem with banner scaling is you need to kill an enemy with your, basically with banner scaling you need to kill an enemy with your attacks or be near a unique enemy. Now there is one caveat to banner scaling, and that is by doing by going for a unique chest piece. The unique chest piece makes it so you're always at max valor, so you don't care about valor and you can always drop banners. With that, it might be enough for the Blood Thief Queen to really shine. You just go banner gameplay with a lot of like ally stats and, you know, benefit that way. Finally, ritual tablets. So this is where all the rituals were hiding. The banners I have seen in the game, by the way, that I think would be worth is like War Banner, because War Banner has what? More phase, more damage. I don't remember if it's phase or just generic damage. I think it's phase, more phase done. I think it was actually melee phase even. And it also has accuracy. So that would be very helpful because you'd also have to scale their accuracy, which could be a problem. I don't know how important levels would be in that situation because I don't know that the wasps that are someone scale very well with levels or not. They could, or maybe they won't, you know. And I don't think there's a way for us to tell, actually I don't think there's a way for us to tell, period. Like you'd have to be like some insane extensive tests with like PvP to test. So I guess the best we can do is maybe use one level gem, check what the explode damage does to somebody, and then use a different level chest or minion and then check what that damage does and see if it's scaled. That'll probably be the better way to do it. Is there anything good here? Nothing good. 39 spirit, meh. Nothing good. We'll just take this and this. So now we can check banners. Hey, I'm a Titan that's looking to change builds. Yours seems interesting. Do you have a video for it yet? I plan to make a video tomorrow. So if you check back on my channel tomorrow, you should see a guide video. I used to run Magma Barrier Titan before the 0.2.0 update, but they killed it. Magma Barrier Titan? How does that work? Is there a skill called Magma Barrier? I haven't played much in melee. Oh, I'm literally looking at it. When you raise your shield, it is infused with magma for a short time. Blocking during this will spray magma the attack and grant you an endurance charge. Oh, I didn't know this was a build. This is the first I'm hearing of it. So you would block and then things would just kill themselves on you, kind of like thorns. Or did they change how it functionally works, making it useless for how you were playing it? Yeah, this is morality and accuracy rating, so. And then you'd have to scale aura AoE. Because I'm not entirely sure that scales with your presence stuff. And of course, you have to scale Giga Presence AoE as well. Jeez. The fact that deadly splinters are broken is gonna piss me off. I can tell already. Ritual. Overseer. Oh wait. Nah, that's too much strength. Too much strength? Oh, sir. I used to do 3 million per hit, and Tramputo used to make it have a domino effect on everything close to the previously killed mob. Oh, so I think I understand. You would drop the magma barrier, and then you would use, I assume, some other ability to make it, or to make it proc the overkill damage with Tramputo, which would then make that one kill, which would then kill an enemy and make that kill everything around it with the overkill damage. Bad English? I mean, I understood just fine. You're fine. Just know that after they hit the shield, the whole screen blows up. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So that was Tramputo. So they killed Tramputo, which was how your build got hits big time. Yeah. I think we go quant rarity. I look, you want to add modifiers. Maybe I'll add one modifier to this. All right, so let's do Copper Citadel. We have 2 revives or 3 portals. For this one, should we gem swap or not on the boss? You guys decide. If we gem swap, we have more single target damage, but if I also want to show the damage for people who are like how I typically am and too lazy to like gem swap for, you know, big fights like that. Don't swap. Okay. The only gem we have that is not good for single target is this. This guy is a wave clear, is a very, very good. It is the best support gem we can have, and the reason why our clear can be as good as it is. So he is non-negotiable to have. I have tried. He's non-negotiable to have. You kind of just have to use it, and then
You were no warrior.
was that a level 19 gem just now? I think it was. Greater Vision Rune. Division. I heard a sound that sounded like a wisp. I guess it's just the environment. It's probably just the environment. Oh, I thought I just took big damage or something. It was just the shrine increasing my life. I hope you are going through a route I can walk through, right? Okay, you are. There are 2 checkpoints right by each other. You said don't swap, right? So we don't swap.
One way or another, this ends here. The era of the Farragut is now!
Submit! You are finished!
Winds, aid us!
Where is she? Okay, buddy. Okay. The arena has changed. Whatever.
One way or another, this ends here. Justice!
Submit! You are finished!
The Maraketh will pay!
I hate this game sometimes. It pisses me off so much.
One way or another, this ends here. We will have what is ours.
Minion's dead. So no actual damage.
Give up. We are the children of the desert.
We can't stun him again.
But the beast,
What
go.
are you doing?
That first death was absolute BS.
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. Into dust. We will blot out their sun. I cannot give up. Die. Ulasekama. Asala.
This is not over.
But yeah, that's what the damage looks like when we don't swap. She annoyed me. In the second phase, I love how he stunned him twice. He couldn't even do anything. He got stunned, came out, did a few animations, got stunned again. Also, I guess we just can't leave here, huh? But yeah. I need to actually go back and see if the first death was my fault, because like I'm so sure she didn't create what she should have. And because like I was looking for it, I was like left, right, it wasn't anywhere. I'm like, where the fuck is she? So let's see. This was after the first look. So much nothing. Where is Aksala? Hello? Look at her here. What is she doing here? Like, this is her icon. She's still here. I don't know why she's here. Then she goes and starts putting up the barrier. Like, the fuck? So much BS, man. That pissed me off. That actually pissed me off. Faded Crisis, and I want Exalts. I'll take 81 for it. And then once I get the 81, honestly, I should just convert Exalts into Divines. I don't really have anything I kind of want to buy right now. So that's 2 div that I currently have. I don't have any more towers, I don't believe. But what I do have is this guy. I can get a point soon. So where are my 6? You are the other one that I had. Let me just make sure there's nothing here that breaks me. Yeah, there's nothing.
I made it to bed.
All right, good night. Why did she not spawn though? Like, genuinely, why? You see those kind of bugs, and it's ironic too, because like that, with bugs like that possible, you would think that would be the most expensive fragment, but it isn't somehow. I don't know how. Because like I feel like that's one of the more expensive, or not expensive, or problematic fights.
You were no warrior.
We have to check every corner to make sure the door is in there. Door isn't here. Another big advantage, I almost forgot to mention, another big advantage of Titan is it is the more or less single only ascendancy that can get this much minion AoE, which is ironic. But yeah, minion AoE is giga on Titan, which helps with wave clear by quite a bit, as you can probably see. I kind of wish I could increase the AoE even more, but the only thing that would help AoE past that is if I were to do something like mag effect. If I were to do this in place of martial tempo, that would help, but I don't know by how much. I used to use it, but it was overkill. Let's kill this rare and then go back. It's probably still overkill, but let's just play around with it.
No challenge.
Yeah, it's overkill. Like, AoE is nice, don't get me wrong. It's really nice. But I'd rather just have more damage or more stun chance so they stun even more so than have the AoE from the AoE node. Oh shit. Alright. Mag effect is actually pretty important there as well. So this is what it looks like when we swap. I know the boss of this area is the Jikani's Sanctum boss, except he doesn't have... He has electricity. Nope. Did I actually do damage? I feel like he did. I might be wrong. He's the lightning variant of that Jikani Sanctum boss. Dude.
I need more time.
All right, impact shockwave, go back in. So now we should be able to see the nexus for the corrupted zone that is right beside us. The nexus is there. We just need to, I guess we should also keep an eye out for... Ooh, this is actually a very good juice spot. So we should try to leave some of these in between maps. Or I mean, there's a lot of overlap here, so this would have been really good if I was juicing like fragments from Copper Citadel. Would have been really good. But alas, I am not. I don't really care. How many maps to get to here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 maps essentially. All right. Oh shit, it's that guy. I think they fixed the bug around him being a really good cartography strongbox, because if in case you didn't know, before this patch, the way he worked and the best way to utilize him was to essentially leave him as the last rare enemy on the map. By being the last rare enemy on the map, he would get the waystone chance to, or the chance to drop waystone, the extra rarity that other rare monsters had when they were the last. However, you get to re-kill him multiple times, so each time you killed him he would drop waystones. So it ended up being like this really insane way to play with, like, to drop waystones essentially whenever you got him in your maps. But I saw a note in the patch notes that seemed like it was addressing that, so we'll see. Let's kill these guys and then go closer to the others. Let's pull them away from that bridge, shall we? Amara Strongbox is very, very meh. I'm never going to bother with it. Like, it's not worth my time. There's 1, 2, 3, and I think that's all in this area. You know, one thing I also want to try. I want to try giving, like, going for the flat phase socketable, the Talisman, because it just could be worth it. Because when looking at my support gems, there's a reason why we didn't really go for Martial Tempo until our very last link. And this is because what is more important than, I guess, attack speed is size of the hits for stunning. Oh god. It didn't do damage. So yeah, size of the hit is very important for stunning. There. And as such, you want that initial hit to be as big as possible to build up as much stun bar as possible. Yeah, he didn't drop a waystone there. Yeah, they fixed it.
I can't yet.
A bunch of Augs, nothing special, no waste even. So he no longer counts as the last mob. So yeah, that has been officially bug fixed, sadly.
What is it?
Radiant Grief, are you worth anything? Nope. Not sure. You actually have pretty decent ES. Just like 3x.
Until next time.
Doesn't have good suffixes though. So just put it at like 3x. Ion reflexes. Are you worth it? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Give me those chance shards.
Remnants for my research.
One of these days, I should actually try to clear this entirety, because. But Arcane was telling me that some greater essences are worth money, so let's see. Let's see the ones I have. Are any worth money? No. Okay, kind of. Kind of. Okay, okay. So they are worth more. So these are like worth 5 exalt on average APs, like ish, thereabout. While the others, well, these guys are just not worth much. Then, how many maps did I say it was before we got to this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 maps. Evasive or threshold. All right, let's roll some maps, shall we? Why is EVA here? Oh, elevator. All right. Stun build up is always a pain to deal with, but like it's fine. And then one of these being this guy has to be. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, why are you, bruh? Huh? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 exits, my G. You're telling me this isn't one? Bruh. What the fuck? 1. Just making sure I can click. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that adds 1 to the mix. But I guess it's fine. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is 4 mods. Okay. Let's get the stun build up out of the way right off bats. All right. 1, 2, 3. These guys could overlap around here. So the fewer maps in their overlap I clear, the better, I think. Holy. So this oh god, oh, I really hate the Farden Plague Bringers and their DD. I think it's there's not enough telegraph and there's not enough delay. I really dislike them. Also, where are these miners and why are they tossing this shit? Okay, everybody's down there. Let's go down there as well. Bro, what the hell? Where's the link? All right, we'll go up. Like, why is there no link there? Beyond me. That was scary.
You were no warrior.
Nope. I really hate you. Have I said it? I feel like I've said it enough times, but like I really want to put it out there. Like I really hate them. Like it feels like every other like DD mod is, they're annoying. Don't get me wrong, they're a pain in the butt to deal with, but they have more clarity when it comes to their DD. Then there's the Firedon Plaguebringers, like, yeah, what is this? What is this telegraph you're talking about? We don't do that over here. It's, they don't pay us enough to telegraph it. You're just supposed to die. That was the job we were hired to do. We're going to kill you. End of story. Why would we tell you that we're about to blow up this corpse when that means you would just walk away? Make it make sense. Doesn't seem like it's in our best interest. We get paid by the kill. It's definitely not in our best interest. We just need you to die, that's all. Or you would like us to telegraph? Nah. You have to take it up with our superiors, okay? How about that? I really need to get more strengths. I need to upgrade my rings. That's what I'm going to spend my currency on now. I need to upgrade my ring so I can have more strength, and by having more strength I would be able to fit in, or just even having all attributes. Honestly, by having all attributes I can fit in one more green gem if I need to. It's less of a pain, but I really want to keep scaling my overwhelming presence.
I need more time.
I need more time. Oh, you're rare? Oh, you're both rares.
Creature.
Is there a boss in this area? No, right? I don't think there is. Don't mind if I do. Oh god. Wait, I feel like I left something at the... No, I didn't. Okay. I thought I left like a strong box or something at the start of this map. But that was like, what, a map or two ago? Something like that. One, two, three. Give me a second. Let me get water real quick. All right, I am back. Where are the reds that are trying to kill me? There's powerful minions over there. This is the lightning storm guy.
Face me.
No, you don't get to just... Okay, they are dead. I can't go too far away from you, otherwise I'd have gone to loot. Am I lagging? Latency seems fine. For any who are curious about what it is, how I tackle those beam guys, aside just focusing them when they're on my screen, I've had situations where they off screen me and they are very obnoxious. So what I've started doing is whenever I see them throw their beam, I just raise my shield in their direction. That typically saves me. They don't build up much stun like heavy stun build up. They don't have much heavy stun build up. And what else? I don't think they might not even have any, but like they just wouldn't do damage because you're blocking. You're active blocking. Increase rarity, sure.
Weakling.
Ooh, researchers. Thank you. Wait, there's a rare? From where? A second ritual as well. Take it. And then there's 2 rituals here. I probably should turn off gene barriers and ultimatum rewards. Probably. I should also try to do ultimatum from on this character, I feel.
Brittle. Steel yourself.
Can you die? Thank you. And this is the last ritual. All right, I think we should have a king in the mists that we've been deferring show up here, I assume. Surely he's not gonna just not show up, right? I haven't decided if I want to run it or if I want to sell it. That's one thing I'm not entirely sure on. Because on the one hand, I do want to run ritual, and if I can do king in the mist, then I can do rituals more, you know, more efficiently. But on the flip side, so far it feels like the best currency you can make is just hunting citadels, because like the 3 citadels I made today, I sold all 3 fragments. I got all 3 of them. I sold that for what is most likely around 300 exalts, which is 3 divines essentially. So I made 3 divines today. Whereas doing ritual, you'd be hard pressed to actually make 3 divines. Plus, I kind of want to test this character out a bit more against bosses. No king in the midst, huh? That is not ideal. All right, I think we can ignore everything else here because there's nothing of value. There. Well, only 68. Yeah, I can't do anything with that. Well, that's just your bees. Okay, never mind. An audience with the king. Oh shit, I was supposed to get scrolls of wisdoms. Kind of just forgot. So go get them and deal with my inventory.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Go on.
Did you any roll range in Quirain? I don't think so.
Until next time.
Oh shit. I feel like this would be really good. It'd be really good to twink with this corrupted, so we'll add that in case we ever have a bull build we need to mess around with. So you still need to go manually there. Tablets, ritual. When I start farming Trial of Chaos, I just typically keep farming it, which is why I haven't actually. Oh wait, no, don't deserted yet. I forgot. Which is why I haven't actually started hiding them, because I kind of want to have a very healthy amount of. I don't have to have a very healthy amount of like tickets without having to trade.
Pitiful! Creature!
Let me go through all the brutes supports just to make sure there's nothing. I look-y want to try behead. I don't know why. I just feel like it'd be nice. Yeah, there's really nothing. Heft is like the only other thing we could be going for, but Heft is just quite suckish. Unless you have some source of like lucky hits, which we don't have access to, it just sucks. Why am I buffing enemies with C-Red? I don't get it. I'm giving them attack speed and move speed. Why the fuck would I want that? Okay. We have Wolf, which is crit damage bonus. Rabbit is down to 210. If I had to pick one right now, honestly, that amount of flat fizz is probably not a bad idea. In the ideal universe, I think what I would go for, is genuinely, what do you call it? Genuinely attack fizz. So let's just try it. See how it feels, if we notice anything DPS wise. Worst case scenario, we don't like it, right? That's the worst case scenario. And we can always switch back because this is bear, we have 2 of that, and then where is, we don't have more attack speed. Oh, we don't. Serpent. Oh, this is attack speed. Why did I even buy it? Nope. Get your ass over here. Oh, I already had one? I knew I dropped one. I was like, I knew I dropped it, but I wasn't sure. Where is bear? Flat fizz. One thing that's going to feel really good for minions in the early game is I don't think these guys, as far as I can tell, have level requirements. And so long as they do not have level requirements, some of them are just going to be very nice to have Act 1. Like, off the top of my head, which would be really nice to have on the low end. When I say attacks, I'm kind of trolling by switching to flat damage when we already have like in the 200s, right, based off of level. But anyways, flat damage fizz would be really good early on for attack builds, because you have warriors, you have snipers all applying it, maybe arsonists as well. Oh yeah, I forgot this is a beyond zone. Am I bleeding, or is this, or why do I keep just degenning? Is that like, is it this? Am I just facing ground dots? Is that it?
Steel yourself!
Well, there's Wolf. I'm really hoping we get to see Rabbit at some point.
Weakling!
I don't know what that is. Meanwhile, there's this guy exploding corpses, right? You're the one? Or is that someone else? I don't know who's exploding corpses. Someone is. Just don't know who. And then finally, we have this guy. Let's just see. We have a level 27 brute, right? A level 27 brute is a level 54 minion, I think. Roughly 386. So the flat fizz is not doing much for me. I'll be very honest with you, because we have this to 384. We have some coming from the scepter itself, which is 23, and then we have this guy. I don't think he's doing that much for me. Like 12 out of 12 over 208 plus $10 plus 12. Yeah. On the low end, this is 5% more base damage. Just 5%. Whereas attack cast speed, I don't know if there's a set in stone attack time, but this I assume is scaled down with attack speed, and I don't have that much attack speed, so I think it's genuinely just a no-brainer on which to actually go, which should obviously be attack speed, I think. Meanwhile, people will soon realize that Rabbit is overrated, because 10% spirits here will just add to the spirit you already have, giving me 43% increased spirit and 143 spirit from the scepter, which is not great. Like, realistically, that's what's gonna happen. I'll go back to attack speed, I think. I just don't see how, like, for these stuns, maybe if it feels good. Oh, where have it open? For the initial stuns, having that extra oomph to your hits helps a bit. But the amount it helps by is not that great compared to maybe, I don't know, attack speed helping you land the actual hits more. or you know, something like that. And to be fair, if we were really just going for that hit, we'd probably go for heft instead of martial tempo, because we have martial tempo in there.
Creature. I'm not ready.
Who else is there to kill?
There, after the spirit. Fancy seeing you here. Come on now. Let's end this.
What do you mean? Come on now, it's dead. Blacksmith's not worth anything.
Meet creature.
Who are you? Can you not move as fast as you are, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I think one of my next upgrades has to be Prism Guardian. I don't know why I haven't made the swap. I really should. Realistically, there's nothing I'm waiting for. We are not touching that essence until we're done with the map. I have, let's say, PTSD from those guys. The telegraph on... I guess we kind of just have to. Let's make sure there's nothing else distracting us. Bruh. This map doesn't have stun build up, right? Because like, what the fuck was that? Like, what perma stun me? There's nothing here that should be able to perma stun me. Not to mention, I don't even know who that is that is shooting. Like, what is this? Weird stuff. Okay.
Feel my wrath! I'm not ready.
We are deep into the most dangerous areas now.
All right. Now we're finally up to tier 11 corrupted nexus. I think this is needless to say that the new Atlas quests take way longer than the old ones did. So much longer. It's ridiculous. What do I want to do here? And then we just go for Essence Chance. I kind of like Rogue Exile so far, but they haven't dropped a single thing that I've wanted. Here 1 year perfected endgame with the Atlas. Don't know why they made this delve thing. I mean, here's the thing. I personally would rather they experimented rather than created PoE 1's endgame again. I think this system has potential. I just think that potential is so far away. I think overall it's good for what PoE 2 could be versus PoE 1, because I wouldn't want to play PoE 1 and then play PoE 1.5 and then go back to PoE 1. Like, I'm very happy that they feel very different. I just would rather have a situation where I just think there's a lot of polishing that could be done. Is where I'm at. Like this, I don't think this is impactful enough. I have many issues with their Atlas skill tree. I don't think this is impactful enough. It doesn't feel like I have as much control as I would like on here. I think that's problematic. I don't like tablets. I think tablets having random rolls on them is just straight up bad. I don't like it at all. I'd rather have scarabs where they are like static values and we can, do all the things scarabs do, rather than have tablets be whatever and then you have like roll ranges and things that can roll and all of these different, like, I would rather just have the static values. But I also acknowledge that this is part of the process, so that's where I'm at. I will put up with it for what I guess would be the greater good for the game, but I'm not ecstatic about the current state either. It's kind of that I think is the best summary I could give for where I'm at. The fact that this still pisses me off that we can't go from there to there. All right, there's one node I wanted to run before ending stream today, and that node is, well, before that, let's look for no citadels. Come on, any? Nothing? Sad. Okay, we just have to confirm it, but I do want to run this guy. This one right here is this is the unique map I ran yesterday, the boss gauntlets. Dust Bloom. Max life regen per second per fragile regrowth. Max fragile regrowth. Lose all when hits and then gain each second. So you get to 10 and you just get giga life regen and mana regen. Actually, by that 5% life regen, which as a baseline would honestly be pretty decent.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Agreed. Agreed. Like you said, it takes so long to progress, and maybe my gripes with is mainly that. How do maps feel in general this patch? Are we talking about compared to last patch, or just just like how they feel? I will say how they feel to me. Completely my opinion, completely subjective. So far so good. Maps feel decent, but they also do not necessarily feel rewarding. What do I mean? Loots, at least before today, has felt a bit underwhelming when I was progressing through the end game, and even farming T15s. They just haven't felt like they haven't blown my mind or anything like that. It's been a bit underwhelming on that regard. However, they have been like good improvements to the maps, like the new unique maps that have been added really help break that monotony. Cleansed areas when you get to farm them have some really nice modifiers that create a bunch of, oh, that's kind of cool moments, you know, moments that surprise you and you're like, oh shit, and it just breaks you out of like, I guess, having your brain off, and it's kind of just fun in that way. So they did a really good job with the random encounters feeling good thing. Like that is a brilliant idea, and that's a really good change. I wish it was more rewarding. I don't need like to be reined in loot or something, but I guess this is less the game and more the economy. But the economies, the prices of items in the economy do not match how much you can realistically gain farming, and I don't fully understand it. Maybe there's an insane RMT problem going on. I know that I had been getting like a lot of players have been getting like PMs from RMT sites, shit like that. So it's very possible that RMT is more of a problem this season than last, but I'll say I want to say it's not really that, and I think it's just more so. I think it's just more so people knowing that divines are worth more and trying to get divines for shit instead of when things are not necessarily worth divines yet. You know, I think that is part of the core. The economy is in a weird space. Also, crafting, when it comes to like recombination crafting and fracturing or crafting, things like that, crafting feels decent. I like that it feels like there are options available to you. What I don't necessarily like is that, I guess something I don't necessarily like about recom specifically is it gives you the illusion that of being very strong or working a certain kind of way, when the reality is it is not. So I think my problem with it is it is not transparent enough. What do I mean by this? I have lost a lot of currency this league just playing the recom game, just trying shit out. And one thing I quickly noticed, especially when trying, was that base types for recombination is not 50-50. All our prior experience with recoms would tell us this is 50-50. Just if you were to look at it, it should be 50-50. But the reality is it's not. And the formula for which base is kept is very convoluted. But the TLDR is it is not 50-50. That is just one example. There are other things as well where I've seen 50-50 as the chance for success and failed it twice as much as I passed, I guess. So it didn't really feel like it was actually 50-50, but or it wasn't even 50, it wasn't 50-50, it was 54-46 in my favor, and I lost it way more than I won it. So it's like with stuff like that, it feels very, very weird. It feels very weird. But I do like the introduction of these crafting methods. I do like the introduction of fracturing orbs. I do like the introduction of recoms. They are going in the right direction. I do think there's more crafting to be had. You know, not being able to get realistic items, like not being able to get items kind of deterministically is kind of annoying. Like my rings are like these. I would like to just be able to like craft them, you know, just slap some things together. I only have like 2 mods on each of these rings, right? The situation of crafting should be that I can make an item that is like 3 mod, 4 mods, pretty chill. But then once you're looking at trying to get 6 mod items, then it becomes less deterministic and less and more RNG and just more expensive. Like that would be okay, but like we don't really have the baseline to go from 0 mods to, I guess, 4 mods. Maybe you can do 3 mods, but even that is like whatever, because you can use essence for your first mod. Maybe you get something good, maybe you don't, but let's say you do, then you have to just aug. Nothing, no deterministic way of getting that second modifier. Then you can greater essence, and let's say you get what you want as well, then you're kind of just shit out of luck, unless you're willing to spend whittling omens. You know, it's like that's kind of the experience. But also on that note, the omen change for ritual, very noticeable and very nice. Very nice indeed. I like it. Then when it comes to the actual quest to unlock your points, I think currently the old quest system was better, and here's why. With the new system, it's not even guaranteed you're going to unlock all your points. You have to go find corrupted nexuses, and these guys are all over the place. Like right now, I don't really have any corrupted nexus on my map. I have to go find corrupted towers, and most people I know, even Ghazi right now, doesn't have like all his points. He still does fish for corrupted nexuses. Why is this important? Because right now, as much as I say the passive tree, the Atlas passive tree is not as impactful as it should be, which it isn't, I do not even have all the points to fully say yes, I have all my points, and I don't have that. Previously, all you had to do was run, I think, 150 maps. What is it? Oh, Citadel. Oh, nice. All I had to do was run 150 maps. If I ran 150 maps, I would get all my points. And granted, this is, I guess, more engaging, but they also kind of failed in one of the things they were trying to do. Bruh, are you kidding me? So I have to right click on the node. I can't just bookmark Citadel. That's some BS right there. I would like to just bookmark a location. What's the point in bookmarks if I have to touch the zone? Whatever. We found one Citadel at least. We know how to get it. Anyways, as I was saying, with the old system, while it was more monotonous and like you can just it was brain dead more or less, you had situations where all you have to do is just play the game and you progressed. But now if you do not actively seek out the nexuses, you can spend as much time as you want playing the game. You're not making progress with your Atlas board. And if you were to actually play the end game as it is advertised, i.e. you juice towers, you juice all these towers and then you hyper farm this one location, guess what? You are not going to make progress on your final objective, no matter how much time you spend farming this. And I think the fact that those two goals are fighting each other, they are opposing each other, I think that needs work. I think they are on the right track. I definitely think they're on the right track. I still think it needs work though. Agreed. Like you said, it takes so long to progress, and maybe my gripe is okay. That maps fully agreed on the Nexus thing. They gave progress behind semi RNG, which is just strange design choice. Like, yeah, it's like I don't mind there being some level of RNG, but not RNG that is just unmitigatable. Like with the other one, you could literally just go ahead and play the game and you'd be done. It was a situation of power, like just sheer grind versus anything else, and that is not the greatest either. When you're looking at a game design point of view, it's not always the greatest. Just putting it behind the grind. It could be a system where you can be more efficient if you know the game and you have like certain information and all those things. However, I think maybe the play here, corrupted nexuses are very cool. I like the idea behind them, but I think maybe the play would be, I mean, I don't think just giving us 2 points per corrupted nexus is the play either, but and I don't think making them more common is the play either. So I guess what I would say the play probably is a hybrid of both of them, where you can progress with corrupted nexuses as well as completing X amount of maps. That way you are able to, or as you completed maps, a corrupted nexus could just randomly form either right beside you or on the map you are just entering, and you are, I don't know, maybe given an option to engage with it or not. But like, make it so as I am farming this one zone, I can still make progress, even if it's like more efficient to explore and make progress that way. Like I actually really like the idea of having multiple ways to progress and being able to like mix multiple of them to progress even faster, because like the idea of progressing faster obviously appeals to my PoE 1 brain from what's it called, what was the name of that very strong PoE 1 keystone that allowed you to progress through maps quicker because it had effect of small nodes or something that made big nodes? Wandering path. Yeah, appeals to my PoE 1 wandering path brain. So I would like the option of like progressing in those two ways simultaneously. So if I really wanted, I could really just hyper focus for one day and get all my points, and then just focus on clearing and stuff like that the next. You know? I personally view PoE 1 as a build simulator, and getting to endgame or currency farming is the goal for me. Honestly, I'm very similar. The way I engage with PoE 1 is I'm less inclined to farm. Like, I like farming currency, but I farm currency to play the build. And then when I get tired of the build, I reroll to another build. it's less so because I want to farm the endgame. I'm more so I just want to. I like this build. I like the idea I had when I making it. I really love all of that, and I want to reproduce this PoE in game and play that. That's kind of what I do with PoE 1. So from that point of view as well, I would like crafting to be stronger so I can actually properly play around with items in PoE. That said, I guess you still can get the items you want. They're just fucking expensive and require an amount of grind that I'm not the biggest fan of on a singular build, because you just need to keep grinding and grinding. So I think a gripe for me is the time to get a build to being strong to like godhood is so long that by the time I'm even getting remotely close to halfway there, I'm starting to check out on the build, and I kind of just don't want to go all the way, you know. Oh shit, look at this. This is my first time seeing this. This is the copper citadel I did today. Those are the basilisks or whatever that pulled the caravan. I didn't know they were here. They look kind of nasty, but like that's kind of cool. Is there anything for Iron Citadel? Stone Citadel rather. It's just a pyramid going to the top. And then what was the first pyramid I did? Iron Citadel. Count Gironor. Nah, there's nothing special looking there. But yeah, those are my overall opinions on the current state of PoE 2 and the PoE 2 endgame as is. Am I having fun? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun actually. And I'm really enjoying the brutes building. Like, I love that I've been able to make brutes as efficient as they are currently. When I was going in, I didn't think it would be quite as efficient. I was hoping it would be, but I didn't think so. I thought they would maybe have more quirks with killing enemies versus stunning them and using their bone shatters when they shouldn't, and that being, that creating like downtime and just bad AoE and whatnot. But I've been very pleasantly surprised by their AI. I didn't expect it to be, because like the way their AI works is actually very fascinating. They do not use their bone shatter until the enemy is primed for stun. So that means even if everything is off cooldown, when they engage the pack, they're engaging with their auto attack, and then once they are primed to stun, they start trying to use their bone shatter, which makes it so they don't have that thing on permanent cooldown when it can't do the AoE. Build looks awesome. Can't wait for the full video. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. I guess at this point it's already past midnight, so later today when I get out of bed and whatnot, I'll make it, record all of that good stuff, and I will schedule it to be released. I haven't decided if I want it to be released today or tomorrow. I typically release my videos very early in the morning, so like 3 hours from now. So I might do the same thing for the video. I haven't decided. We'll see. Probably doesn't matter, and I'll probably just reschedule it, but we'll see. Either way, it would be out in the next 24 to 27 hours. Worst case scenario 27 hours, best case scenario like 12-18 hours, I guess. But yeah, let me go have my dinner, do all of that good stuff, and then get some rest because I am hungry and kind of tired. Plus, I have a busy day with recording and everything. The good news is I got a lot of footage, so that should be a very straightforward video. And because we're timed out of PoE, we actually got to iron out the PoB. Oh yeah, Doc Rock, I have not given you the link for the PoB, have I? Do you want the PoB or do you want to wait for the video? If you want the PoB there. But yeah, All right, guys. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you guys. I will be back later or at my usual stream time tomorrow / later today. But till then, have a good night.